everyone. Welcome to another stupendous filled episode of 1-2-D Wrestling here on SRB TV. I am Kristen, and as always, joined by Mo Brothers.
I can't do this. This is stupendous. It's so stupid.
Yes, it is.
So,
and Nick Slade.
Yeah.
Wasn't that great? Okay, so obviously we're recording this on the same night as we're doing our night one pre-show.
Don't ruin the magic.
Fuck you, it's my show.
I think they're gonna be able to tell.
Yeah, but anyways, let's pretend that was a great night, guys. Did you love that dashing match with Seth Rollins as mystery opponent? What about when the New Day came off down on that Nimbus cloud from Dragon Ball? That was pretty dope. Oh! What about when Stone Cold teamed up with The Rock to beat the shit out of Kevin Owens? That was great stuff.
Well, I'm pretty sure that I'm on a bunch of security cams after watching night one because I went out and rioted in the streets in my neighborhood, and I am labeled now a menace to society.
This is what happens.
Abomination that I have witnessed.
So this is what happens when you let Happy Corbin win. Anyways,
don't you even put that out in the freaking universe as a possibility.
I will knock on wood for that, but let's move on. We gotta go into our night two predictions. I will be here for these this time. That's right. You're gonna see my dumbass face on with these guys' faces as well. So, we're gonna start with our night two predictions with the only other women's match on the card as we go into the women's tag team championship match as Queen Zelina and Can't Keep It in Her Pants Carmella defend against Boss Glow, I think is their name, of Banks and Naomi, Live for Brutality, which is Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, and we're actually legit queens, Natalya and Shayna Baszler.
The Queen of Hearts and the Queen of Spades.
The Queen of Cards. The Queens of Cards. Playing cards, that is. Anyways.
It's called Hearts and Spades.
It started with just Sasha and Naomi getting the opportunity. Then it turned to Rhea and Liv getting the opportunity. And then Natalya and Shayna got the opportunity when they beat shit out of the other teams going for said opportunity.
It's just like, let's try to get everyone else on the card.
Oh, and Corey and Carmella are clearly horny for each other throughout, which is causing us somewhat distraction.
What?
Yeah, don't get me started on this. I don't want to talk about this shit.
And yet here we are. Doing it for these fine people.
I'm going to say the girlhood dream comes true, and Sasha Banks finally wins her first ever match at WrestleMania, and her and Naomi win the women's tag titles.
I'd be fine with Banks and Naomi or Ripley or Morgan.
Okay. Mo?
I feel like just to give Nick some comfort, I am also going to go with Ripley and Morgan.
Live for Brutality. So next up we have the Anything Goes match between Jackass superstar Johnny Knoxville and Jackass himself, Sami Zayn. So basically our build-up for this started a little bit before Royal Rumble. Wow, this is the one of only a handful of stuff during both nights of WrestleMania that's actually got good build-up. So basically before the release of Jackass Forever, Johnny Knoxville had some words about qualifying Royal Rumble. He qualified both during Sami Zayn on the top rope on SmackDown. Showed up, got his ass kicked by everybody, and got eliminated by Sami, but then Sami thereafter got eliminated as well. And then slowly started building up for there. Sami wearing the Sami Zayn Forever t-shirt. Sami Zayn winning back the IC title, only for him to lose it thanks to distraction from Knoxville. There was the incident at the pop-up store with Knoxville. There was Knoxville posting up his phone number, Sami Zayn's phone number on an airplane flying over Los Angeles. Then Sami Zayn did the reverse to him. And now we're here. It's an anything goes match. So basically no disqualification. So yeah, I'm keeping with the celebrity role. I think Knoxville is going to win. I think we're gonna get some heavy interference from the other Jackass crew, from the other members of the Jackass crew, including the new ones from Jackass Forever.
We know Sami Zayn has no friends.
Yeah, we know that. So it's gonna be full of shenanigans, but a lot of those shenanigans I feel like are gonna be Jackass based, and we're gonna have some Jackass crew interference, giving Knoxville the win.
Yeah.
What are your guys' thoughts?
Yeah, Knoxville's gonna win because Sammy's the kind of heel that won't be hurt by losing this comedy celebrity match, and it's at least Johnny Knoxville I feel like is one of those celebrities that's taking this seriously, and I'm totally like it's kind of the opposite feeling I have for the Logan Paul thing. Kind of wish this was the only celebrity match, but here we are, and I think it'll be a fun little segment.
Yeah, well.
After enduring years of torture, I feel like Johnny Knoxville deserves to win a WrestleMania match after not winning his opportunity to become a Royal Rumble winner after all the training that he's done. His body deserves it.
I really wish how loud the audio was. Okay.
2 years, we can put him in the Celebrity Hall of Fame because apparently it doesn't take much to do that.
You know what? To be fair, I wouldn't mind seeing him because he definitely qualifies because he has helped build up this match since January. Like, I'd give him credit, you know? He's shown up. He's done his job. I hope to God he makes it out of this match alive and intact. Let me rephrase that. Intact, the same intactness he came in before the match. So next up, we have Bobby Lashley versus Omos. So basically,
this match came out of nowhere.
Omos basically has been on an undefeated streak, singles undefeated streak. Here's the funny part. We're gonna get to his opponent. So he claims nobody has been able to knock him down. Okay, and nobody's gonna try. Nobody's gonna attempt, and it's building up to who's going to actually challenge him. Out pops Bobby Lashley, who knocks him on his feet. Cool. Still having a match show at WrestleMania, but cool. The problem with this match is that both men cannot afford to lose.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Almost can't afford to lose because you can tell they've been building up to be his undefeated monstrosity. Bobby Lashley can't lose because the dude is just coming back from injury and basically a face now. And B, you just had him lose the WWE title not 2 months ago. In a match, he was taken out of 5 minutes in. Oh, roughly 5 minutes in.
Which wasn't really his fault. He got injured in Royal Rumble.
So, no matter who wins, we all lose. Even the losing opponent in this match.
I feel like Omos is not lost for so long. It'd be fine if his first loss is to someone legitimate like Lashley, which is why I think it'd be okay if Lashley won.
You know what? I'm on the I don't give a fuck about Omos train, so I'm going to go with Lashley as well. I just don't care. It's obvious the crowd... Dude, I watched some of this stuff muted, and you can tell the crowd doesn't care. You visually cannot... You can tell the crowd does not give two shits about this Omos matches. Like, seriously. Like,
he's still learning.
And it's nothing against the guy, too, but, like...
Sounds like you have a problem with Omos personally.
No. Mo, what are your thoughts?
I'm just you know what? I'm kind of just thinking it's like, am I even gonna be watching this match? Am I gonna be caring? It's two big guys. One of them, I mean, is probably gonna be doing most of the work of the match. I know Omos has been like, most of the time that I see Omos, it's in a limited capacity. So I don't know. I kind of expect some kind of bullshit thing to happen. So, you know, both of you guys end up don't have to worry because neither one of them lose. Just some stupid thing, kind of interference happens where
the draw or double count out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
both
thinking.
Lose.
I'm not the end of the world there. Fucking hell. It sucks when tonight on Rampage, they're putting a better big beefy boys battering beef match with Hobbs versus Keith Lee.
Hey, you're getting sidetracked here.
Two.
I'm sorry. It's a shot I need in order to get through the rest of this pre-show. Because next up we have Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. So basically, the storyline since this has been going on a while. Survivor Series has been Austin Theory has been Vince McMahon's protege, and it's been effective for the most part. I mean, at the very least, Austin Theory showing up every night on Raw. And then during the Pat McAfee show about a month ago, Vince was on there and he gave Pat a match because Pat's good at his job, which, to be honest, Vince is not wrong. Yeah. Pat's been really good on commentary. Though I'll admit there are times you get, just like me, I'll admit, he gets a bit too fanboy, but like he's still amazing. That really
and also he delivered his last match with Adam Cole and his War Games match with the Undisputed Era.
It wasn't until like a week or two later we found out it was going to be Austin Theory, and that's where we are now, pretty much. I'm going with this. Well, I know technically Pat McAfee is a WWE employee, but he's wrestled 2 matches before. But I am still pulling the celebrity card in this one. I'm saying Pat McAfee wins. We already know from the match we've seen at NXT, he is a natural at this. So somebody as experienced as Austin Theory is, will just like with Adam Cole as well, will put in great stuff for him overall. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm going to go with SmackDown Pat. Yeah, I want McAfee to win. I don't know. I feel like they might have Theory win, but I'm going to go with Pat. No.
I think Austin will win, even though he's been put as such a goofball, foolish character so far from what I've seen. I still think he'll win against Pat McAfee. Cool. I mean, and I'm curious about this because this was a rumor early on. Do you think there will be any Vince McMahon interference? He could barely move, man. I don't know. You don't know? I don't think so. Okay. I'm honestly, I'm this just might. What if Shane McMahon shows up in this match and costs Austin Theory the match because he feels like he's trying to take his daddy's love away from him? That could be honestly, that could be a legit possibility. Shane McMahon versus Austin Theory. There we go. Mo, what do you think? Any McMahon interference? No. Okay. No. So next match. Well, I think Shane's showing up somewhere on this show because he's in town. They're not going to waste it. So next up, we have for the Raw Tag Team Championships, RK Bro defending against Street Profits, defending against Alpha Academy. You know their actual their actual tag teams. Why don't say their names at all? Their wrestling names at all. So basically, RK Bro went off of Alpha Cat in a triple threat against Alpha Academy and KO and Rollins. With that amazing RKO out of nowhere on Gable. And then eventually Street Profits wanted the smoke. They got into the match, and then eventually Alpha Academy interfered, and they got into the match as well. And that's where we're at right now. One thing to note is Street Profits I don't know if it's just because of match, but Street Profits have been acting a bit more heelishly as of late. So we'll have to see on that. But so the big question here, of course, is this where they break up RK Bro? Because that could really determine who wins this match. If they don't break them up, I can easily see RK Bro retaining. If they do break them up, I can see Street Profits winning the titles. But I'll go with RK Bro. For the sake of this, I'll go with RK Bro retaining. I feel like they're not going to do it here, the breakup here, because I feel like they've been meshing very well together. I feel like if this is a tipping point, it'll happen and Street Profits probably win. But for now, I'm saying RK Bro retains. I don't know.
I can see Arcade. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go with Arcade Bro retaining. I don't really see them needing to lose the titles out of these teams at this point.
Mm-hmm. Mo?
Definitely hopping on with you guys and just saying, it's time for the bros to stay together, at least for a little while.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, you can have them stay together for even longer and then have their blow off match happen at SummerSlam. Because it'd be a whole year since when they really got together.
Mm. So next up, we got Edge versus AJ Styles.
Okay, the one real match I've been looking forward to.
Yeah, same here. Same here until the news dropped about Rollins' opponent. So yeah, basically, Edge wants an opponent for Mania. He got Styles. Then Edge turned heel on him. And then now Edge has a new Brood-esque entrance with new Alter Bridge music, which I didn't know, which is pretty cool. Because of course Alter Bridge, for those who don't know, Alter Bridge, of course, does Metalingus, and they give him a new theme for this, which is pretty dope. And he's been doing this whole like balancing this whole darkness, no parent, sorry, the Batman rule, darkness, no parents, just dealing with the darkness and stuff like that.
And he recreated that Judgment Day, that famous Judgment Day poster with the scales.
Yeah.
And he even said Judgment Day in that promo.
And he's been wanting to get kind of old AJ Styles, like what Vince did when he bitch slapped Styles once. And that's what we're getting. I'm gonna say Edge wins here. I originally was on the fence, but apparently a new report came out says this is beginning Edge starting a brand new stable, with Damian Priest being one of the first members of that stable. So I'm gonna, apparently that's a report that just came out. But I'm going to say Edge in this case.
I'm not against Edge having a stable. I'm just kind of wondering. I could see Edge winning this as being a long-term feud, and AJ can win the rematch, or AJ can win this match, which really drives Edge over the edge.
It's okay.
Yeah, I think Edge could win through shenanigans with the start of his stable, and then AJ gets a rematch at WrestleMania Backlash.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna go. That's still that's a stupid name.
Yes, Mo.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
It's up in the air.
That's okay. So next up is our main event of both nights. Who are we kidding? It's the main
event. The actual main event.
Yeah. Both nights. And that is Bork Laser versus Roman Reigns for the title for title.
Determine the undisputed to be champion, so essentially.
What was it? Champion versus champion, title for title, championship unification, winner take all match. That's the entire fucking title. As Brock Lesnar, the WWE champion, takes on Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion.
Which means we're finally getting rid of the Universal title.
Yes.
Which has been a cursed belt since it was first introduced.
We don't even need to talk about this feud because this feud's been going on longer than this entire channel on YouTube. That's how long this feud's been going. I mean, the only difference now is Brock's a face, doesn't have Paul Heyman, but Roman does. Roman's a heel, now he does. So basically, yeah. Basically, we're going to talk about pretty simple. Who's going to unify titles? I think it's Roman. It has to be Roman because I don't know why. Because, like, let's be honest, you see anybody else at the moment just taking titles over Roman until it's actually time for somebody to take titles over Roman. So I'm going to go with Roman Reigns on this. Yeah.
Roman's been champion for god dang year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And if Brock's really more invested in this current run, I wouldn't mind him winning and then dropping it to somebody else. Is it Brock's a believable person who could beat Roman? because they haven't bothered to build anybody else. Like all WWE is basically the Roman and Brock show.
Hmm.
And Brock just got the WWE title, so it would feel more fresh for him to keep holding the title while Reigns has been Universal Champion forever.
Mm-hmm.
And Brock's been great as a face. This is hard. It can legitimately go either way. It's the only kind of intriguing thing about this match is I don't know who's going to win. It's not too predictable. Fuck it, I'll go with Brock Lesnar.
Okay. Mo?
For this, I'm definitely going with Brock Lesnar, just because of atmosphere, and it's in Texas, and it's Brock Lesnar, and I'm tired of seeing Roman with a belt.
I'm really tired.
Same here. Do you guys think the big surprise might be Rock showing up and setting up next year's WrestleMania match between Roman and Rock?
It's almost every single year
that we keep thinking that might.
I know. I feel like we are, but like apparently they really want Roman Rock at next year's Mania.
Yeah,
So,
they
like,
really want it, but The Rock is, not
Busy.
beholden by WWE anymore. Also, he has a bunch of stuff to do.
I am aware.
Yeah, like running for president.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, that's
Back
gonna
down
be it
your vote.
for our predictions overall. I hope you guys enjoy that. I hope you guys enjoy our reaction. We're all synced up if you can. It's gonna be another long one for these guys, but not as long for me. Yeah. No, I gotta watch. No, to be honest, I got like Sunday. I gotta watch night 1, and then I'll watch night 2 that evening. So, yay me! So, with all that being said, I hope you guys enjoy our reactions to WWE WrestleMania 38 Night 2. So yeah, when I got on, it looks like they were just about to start the Edge Styles match. So definitely not in the middle of the show. It's definitely in the middle of the show.
Okay, we got 8 matches to get through tonight. And it's 10. It's almost 10 o'clock.
Don't get me started, man.
Well, I don't have work tomorrow.
Well, we're definitely
I
have to.
think we all work tomorrow.
I know.
Yeah. I think we'll have to do the post show tomorrow then, considering what time we're gonna be done with this. Are you guys fine with that?
That's more reasonable than expecting to do all of that.
Yeah. I don't.
Not familiar, but okay. Let's see
Is
how
she
she
a
does.
descendant of the guy from Blade Runner? Is she one of his ancestors?
Is she a descendant of a?
Of the guy from the future.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
No,
Like,
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. You know what year the first Blade Runner takes place in?
I don't really.
You should.
Should I? I've only seen Blade Runner like once, and that was like years ago.
Which cut did you watch?
I watched the final cut.
I watched the final cut.
I looked online because I know 2049 was coming out. I was interested in checking that out. I looked online. People were like, final cut.
I don't remember what cut. Prime cut, lean.
Mm.
His grace on me. With brotherhood, with more brotherhood.
You're gonna get this video copyright struck by America. I hope you know that. This whole video is now worthless because the government has now claimed it because
That'll be the first time the government's taking something from me. They do it every month of my paycheck.
uh,
Go from sea to everybody. To shiny.
okay, are you ahead? Because you keep on seeing ahead of her, or is it just national anthem from the back of your head?
He's just getting really into that redneck mode.
I'm from Mississippi. I'm all about that redneck mode. And I'm
America! Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah. Kicking ass and taking names. America.
That could be a shirt for you, Nick, where it's like it's just a caricature of you on an ATV with a cowboy hat on, and it just says on the top America mode.
And it's your face. We gotta find a good t-shirt maker, Kristen. I'm serious.
Oh, we never brought that up too. It was really cool in the Mysterio's entrance.
Oh yeah,
really
Dominic
cool.
was wearing the same outfit Eddie Guerrero wore.
Well, plus they came out from the bottom of the stage like Ray used to.
Yeah.
Until I think didn't it stop because he like got fucked up in the leg because of the you have to anticipate that when you do it.
Oh yeah, I didn't see this part.
Well, I mean, this is for night 2.
It's not gonna change.
Yeah,
It
why
changed.
is Mark Wahlberg?
It changed.
I love Marky Mark. Wahlberg's great. But he's from Boston. This is Texas. What's going on?
He's promoting his upcoming movie. That's why.
Pro tip. Keep them guessing. Do good guys. Do not so good guys. A whole bunch of new action. And the biggest WrestleMania match of all.
I'm telling you, this Marky Mark intro is different from the first night. So you didn't see this before because it didn't play before.
But I like the previews. No, I'm staying in my seat. It's a nice, comfortable seat.
I think I am somehow a little ahead. Mine says 206, 44, 45, 46.
Welcome back to the most stupendous two-night WrestleMania in history.
Still don't like that word. You can use for stupendous.
It's ruining that word for you, isn't it?
The word itself was ruined when it was created.
And now, Snickers and WWE 2K22 present the most stupendous event in entertainment.
I always found that kind of funny. Can you really be sponsored by your own product?
Yes.
Well, it's not their own product. It's 2K's.
Yeah, but still,
It's just the licensing. So
yeah. Time to play the game.
Okay, you are ahead.
Time to play the game.
What does yours say?
207.53.
How are we off if yours says 207.53 and my we're in sync.
Yeah, I'll pause for a second.
It's fine. Don't keep going.
All right, it should be fine now. And now you play it. It's all about control, and you can't take it. What's the game?
It's cool he's starting this. That's cool.
I mean, it's interesting that he's starting it, but I'm kind of wondering, Is what's the deal here?
It's Triple H. Man just
Maybe-
retired like last week.
Look, you don't. I know all of that, but what is this leading up to? Is this a heartfelt message to the fans? Is this he's going to be commentating on the upcoming match?
We
Like-
will see.
He's just here to welcome
He
everybody.
just showed up, Mo. Give him like 5 seconds.
I'm just telling you what I'm thinking. You're like, he went through all this stuff. It's like, I know he did.
Like the guard.
For all those headline-grabbing moments that Triple H has created on the stage of WrestleMania, I would venture to say that the game feeling those same goosebumps since day one here tonight.
What about the game? And how you play it? It's all about controlling if you can't dig it.
Oh, look, it's Gable Steveson.
I've never heard the name Steveson. I've heard Stevenson.
Well, I haven't
I've never heard the name
I've-
Nick. Go on.
I haven't heard the name Gable.
Yeah, yeah.
In
Yeah.
terms of a first name,
Yeah, I've heard first people named Gable.
I've heard Gabe, Abel, not Gable.
Oh, wait, he's going to do it. He's going to do it.
I always remember 2002 when Rob Van Dam says, "Man, you spit water really good."
To be fair, he does. Play the game. Yeah. Yeah. I was waiting for him to do that. About control, if you can take it, it's all about.
Kenny, chill out. And how you play it, it's all about control. And if you get to it. Manny, I know you want to go play with other dogs, but you can't right now. The smoking gun.
You know what's great about Triple H is when the pandemic first started? Remember that first Raw in PC? Where he was just fucking crapping all over Cole's day. It's gold, pure gold. Ah, my neck. You know you're getting old when you go to a concert, Nick, and you go, "This is really loud." I swear I got Tiny Waves on there doing their like heavy like dubstep stuff, and I'm
Man,
just sitting there
this-
going, "I need earplugs."
This hat's reflecting all the light from the screen. It's like I'm there.
Like, I guess Kent's friend, I think Jacob was there, and he asked me
I know
like,
Jacob.
we were sitting there. I explained to him like the reason I took a balcony seat is like, look, I can't stand for too long, otherwise my back's gonna hurt. And Jacob went, you know, I think I'm almost getting there too.
We're getting old, guys.
Triple, come on, chant with me. Triple H, Triple H,
Triple H,
Triple H.
Triple H.
Hunter, 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 Hunter. God. What? Ooh, excuse me. That's cool. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Hunter.
Too sweet.
Too sweet. Too sweet.
Oh, he's probably gonna do Are You Ready? Let's see.
Thank you. Thank you.
Triple H, Triple H, Triple H.
I just wanted to come out here to say thank you.
I'm clapping. I'm actually clapping. That's just.
And to show you my love in the best way I know how. Welcome to
Mania.
Night 2. Awesome. I mean, you could reveal you're back in charge of NXT. That would help too.
We'll notice. Well, if it ever happens, we'll notice. Oh, he left his boots
That's
in the
it?
ring.
Oh. Left his boots in the ring.
Oh, his kids.
Oh. Hey, if you event, I know you probably won't, but if he eventually comes back and probably be like when Taker came back. Remember, lightning struck his clothes in the middle of the ring, and then just he's back. I don't care right now.
It's
Get back to me in
2 nights,
5 months.
and he's just like,
I will care when I actually see him in the ring. Why'd they bother including him in the draft? That was a waste of a spot. Well, yeah. They talk to me. They understand. They talk to me. So I looked up. That's hilarious. That's fucking great. They made a bro steak. That was fucking great.
Okay, bro. So according to Randy Orton, with him coming with the tag team championships, he has defended every single current title at WrestleMania.
He's walked in as WWE champion, World Heavyweight champion, United States champion, Intercontinental champion, and now tag team champion.
Yes. So he's making history by being here tonight with the tag titles.
Yeah.
Well, defending the tag titles.
Yeah.
What is with that outfit?
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Are you talking about Corey or Byron?
I would say both, but mainly Corey.
Yeah, he looks like he's still having brother love.
That's the suit he likes to wear when he's getting ready to throw down
Talk to me.
with his fiance.
Yeah. His fiance's wrestling tonight.
Really?
Yeah. Women's tag titles.
Oh, yeah.
You forget who his fiance was?
Stupid fucking birds.
The Birds.
To be fair, I've tended not to know. What the fuck is that? What? Is that picture of the dude's girlfriend?
Does that guy look
What?
like he has a girlfriend? Looks like that.
There was a guy behind him, like with a picture of just some lady.
I don't know. People are weird. Street Profits.
So how many cups are going to be launched into the air this time?
Enough for the entire AT&T Stadium.
That's too much.
That's equivalent of $1. That's equivalent of $1 General's worth.
I ain't really Dollar General anymore. Thanks, inflation.
You know it's bad when Dollar Tree has to not charge $1 for its stuff. I have to charge $1 and some change.
Oh, look at Orton. He's like,
Yeah, he's just doing this. You know, it looks like I'm doing the fat
oh,
Joe
here
lean
come my
back.
guys. My boy Otis and my boy Chad Gable.
Okay, you are ahead. I'm still on
No,
Street Profits.
they haven't come out yet.
Oh.
I'm
Okay,
saying they're
sorry.
next. I'm still looking at the profits. My guys are coming out. Here they come.
Oh God, they made that part of his intro theme.
What?
Oh. I will never use the word shush again. They were in shush. I love how the WWE logo's above all their stuff, everybody's intros and stuff. So it looks like it says less Alpha Academy, more like WWE Alpha Academy.
As far as your challenge, we accept.
Okay, so let's go, RK Bro. Let's see if you can retain.
Former Raw Tag Team Champions Otis and Chad Gable, the Alpha Academy, with a reminder of exactly why they reached the pinnacle of the Raw Tag Team division at the expense of the current champions RK Bro.
He pointed at the sign.
Gable and Otis are a great tag team. Whenever they turn Otis face again, if they do it right, and get a huge pop.
I love this sign. Shush. I think he.
All Gable had to do is turn heel. He's finally getting some stuff.
Okay, there's no disqualification, no count out, triple threat tag team match.
Oh, and they're doing it to where three people in the ring at the
My
same time.
favorite. Pure unadulterated chaos.
What is he, Stevie Richards?
What? Gable Otis money.
Ooh.
Ooh, damn.
Ooh.
Who's here? Who's here? Nobody's been eliminated. You gotta do
Otis
over
last
the
man
top
standing.
Hey, guess what, guys? He's a tree trunk. You didn't know that a few times before they said that.
Gable and Ford, the lone competitors inside the ring. Never don't have to worry about it.
Oh.
Oh!
Outrageous athleticism from Montez. And now Gable looking to insert himself into the action. High risk position.
What's Gable gonna do? Oh, Gable is able.
As are the other 5 competitors in this triple threat tag team match. Look once again.
I want to fly high.
Montez Ford, Chad Gable looking to one-up Montez, and God forbid Otis ever tried something like that. I want to see that. All of the energy expended.
Nobody wants to see that. That's called murder.
Cold murder.
Dude, one of the coolest moves I saw so far this weekend is one of the Creed brothers at Stand and Deliver. Because you know how they did there with the group and they caught the guy?
Yeah.
This dude did a fucking cannonball into this group of people. Like, off the turnbuckle, did cannonball into a pool cannonball.
You think
And
it
this
was
dude's
weird?
a big boy,
You
too.
think it was weird that they gave the belts just right back to MSK?
Yes. Look, I already told Mode. I think I told Mode. No, I told Kent this. And I tell you this. Stand and Deliver was entertaining, but at the same time, remember how bad NXT bookings got him.
I was happy Cameron Grimes won the North
I
American
am
title.
happy about that.
And I'm fine with Dolph Ziggler still being NXT champion because I think Braun Breaker is going to the main roster.
That's why I figured too.
And Ziggler gets more than a 3-week run as the NXT champion. But who takes it from Ziggler?
Walter.
You mean Gunther?
Well, I know what I said, motherfucker. Dude, have you seen what he looks like now? That dude is scrawny. Walter is scrawny now. Like he has seriously lost some weight. I miss it when he was a bit of a chunky boy too. Especially when he did a lot of the high flying shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Oh.
You okay, Mo?
Yeah.
Who else are top faces in NXT 2.0 right now?
Cameron Grimes. Braun Breaker. You're asking the wrong guy. I stopped watching NXT daily a while ago.
Yeah.
Well, weekly a while ago.
I was trying to think who would be Ziggler's next challenger.
I think it'd just be Walter.
They're both heels, though.
And that hasn't stopped them before.
Yeah.
Hell, I still gotta get used to Ciampa's new entrance theme.
Damn. 1,
Yeah.
2.
You're at least 3 seconds ahead of me, Nick. I know that now. You're at least 3 seconds ahead of me. That was cool. Because he thought he would have done his usual kip up, but no, he just falls flat on his face.
Whoop.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, pause for like a second. Oh. 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 Oh, man. 1. Oh, Otis just killed him.
God damn.
I love Otis. They still, I'm still mad they screwed him over with Money in the Bank.
Yeah. Because Vince want to shut people like rumor mill guys up and wrestling journalists up.
That's not how you book.
Tell Vince that. Come on, RK Bro. Win.
Ooh, knee to the
Nice.
face. Orton looks like he's having a great
Face.
time. So Orton says he's going to wrestle another 10 years. You think he'll do it?
What?
Orton said he wanted to wrestle until he was 50 and he's 40.
He's basically he said he wants to wrestle another 10. He feels like he has another 10 years left in him for wrestling.
Man, what's he going to do? Honestly, if he was going to break WWE kayfabe Ric Flair's record, I'd rather it be Randy Orton than John Cena. Like, what's he at right now? He's at 15, 14?
I think Randy's at like 13.
No. He's
13
tied
or
with Triple
14.
H, so I think he's at 14.
Mm.
Hold on. Fact check. Oh, damn. Yeah, Randy Orton's a 14-time world champion.
Oh, you're 14? Okay.
So he needs 2 more to tie and 3 to break. He can win 3 world titles in 10 years.
I didn't bring it up. Ric Flair, for his daughter's match yesterday, went, "Oh my God, that was such a great fucking match. It was so insane." Everybody's like, "Dude, are you serious? Did you see the same match we did?"
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Nice. Stereo draping DDT. Nice.
Orton's having a blast. Oh.
Honestly, I forgot who was properly tagged in like minutes ago.
Oh, man, you know, it'd be a great match.
What?
Alpha Academy versus Haas and Benjamin.
Haas is back in it now on Impact, so.
Yeah, but I think he got hurt.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
Oh.
Not gonna happen.
Oh,
God
that was kind of a
damn.
juice effect, wasn't it? The Otis effect. Vader bomb. Otis is built a lot like Vader. He's not as tall as Vader, but he's stocky, he's strong. Oh,
You got it
nice
that
recovery. Are they going for a doomsday device? Oh,
That was some height.
That was nice. What do you call that?
I don't know.
Like a
That was a super blockbuster.
super blockbuster? Thank you. Okay.
Or you call it the smoke show.
You could.
Smokestack. The smokestack.
I think Smoke Show works
smoke
better.
stack. Yeah, that works. Because
Smokestack
smoke
works
show
too.
means something else.
Well, yeah, but do you want the smoke or not?
Oh, whoa.
Oh. He just went, eh.
Went for RKO. No. Ooh. Sounds Montez. Take out Otis.
Oh. Oh shit. Somebody get in there. Save him.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
That was so cool. Out of nowhere. Look at Montez's face.
This was good. A springboard RKO from the top rope.
Oh!
I mean, I think
Out
the
of
match is
nowhere.
done. I think the match is done.
One,
Two,
two, three.
three.
I am like 1 second ahead. Okay,
That's
there.
fine.
We should be good now.
Dude, awesome opener. Awesome
That was
opener.
great.
That was good. I think he has a cut above his right eye. Yeah, a little bit of a cut
Kristen.
here.
He's fine.
He's fine. Yeah. Dude.
That was fun. That was a good opener.
That spring
Montez's face.
Riddle's springboard RKO. Dude, the only see that the issue I have with that one is it's really obvious what's gonna happen.
Yeah, like honestly, never jump at Randy Orton. That's just a bad idea.
Good solid opener.
Yeah. Who steps up to RK Bro though?
Somebody else. Who cares? Let's get to the next match. Fuck yeah, they're awesome. They're fucking awesome. Is that the F word? Oh,
We're gonna get the handshake.
Oh.
What they drinking?
Oh, Gable.
Oh, that Gable.
Is this how he debuts? Where he just
No
turns on all of them?
Nick, no shit. I put Stevenson on my timestamp. It autocorrected to Stevenson.
Yeah, that's how you spell the name. Why is his shirt upside down?
The shirt's not upside down. The logo's upside down.
That's what I'm saying. Why is the logo upside down? Oh,
It's the Gables. It's the Gables. It's a battle on the Gables.
Gable versus Gable.
I don't know if I've ever questioned a decision made by Chad Gable, but I'm about to start.
Good line. Like, that was a good one.
Listen, kid. You're just getting your start here. You got a lot to learn, so I got a free lesson for you. Start with number one, and that is when you're in my presence, make sure and remember to do one thing.
Quit autocorrecting it to Stevenson.
Oh,
Gables have words.
so am I assuming tomorrow night Raw it's Gable Stevenson versus Chad Gable? Battle of the Gables.
He has a lion and a bear on his chest.
Once it says humble, I think it says beast.
Tiger? Bear. It says bear. It says
humble,
bear.
Humble bear.
He's a humble bear.
I mean,
There we go. Well, that's better than yesterday. We just came out and did nothing. What are they drinking?
Water. Like it's very obvious it's water.
Yeah, what's it supposed to be? I did like the Logan Paul and Miz had matching outfits.
did you see what Pokemon card Logan Paul was wearing?
Yeah, I saw that. Like worth like what $523 million.
Yeah, it was a hollow ultra rare illustrator Pokemon TCG card.
I do think that it's funny that he wears rare Pokemons around his neck like it's a gold, like it's a medallion or something. That was pretty cool. I forgot to mention that Drew McIntyre cut the ring ropes.
Yeah, it's like me coming out with wearing an ultra rare like Dark Magician hollow.
Nerd. And this
Really?
happened.
Do we have to have this montage? It's not even the good women's match. It's the one we didn't like. Logan Paul was really good. I will admit that. Did a really solid frog splash too. Who's the face and who's the heel in this feud now? It's like it's 1-1 Royal fan. Good match. Good match. Good match.
I think they'll have a rematch. Then Rollins can go like.
Did you like
tirade?
Yeah. Did you like what
how he
Young
left?
Did you like what Young Bucks put on their bio?
Yeah, that was a little funny.
What the fuck? I thought we were gonna do All In too.
Yeah.
Dude, that match Wednesday with them against NTR is gonna be fucking legit. Because it's gonna be for like the AAA and ROH tag team titles.
Who are they defending against?
Yeah, it's FTR versus Bucks.
Oh.
FTR defending their tag titles.
Why do they have to defend both their tag belts?
I don't know. Well, easy. Tony Khan owns ROH.
Yeah, but
Tony Khan owns ROH.
all right. So Omos versus Lashley. Here we go.
Whoever wins, they both lose. Honestly, it's a perfect match to put on like just after that like amazing opener. I'm going to
The
feel
camera angle's smart because it makes him look even bigger than he is.
Yes,
He is a big man.
Yeah, like that guy on the right is like what, like close to 6 feet. But they make him do the crab walk a lot.
Damn, he dwarfs Lashley.
Dude's fucking like 7 feet tall. Of course, he's gonna dwarf over other people.
He's fucking huge.
Yeah, that's why Vince has a hard on for him. Don't worry, Mo. You're not gonna miss much. It's Omos Lashley.
I know.
At least Lashley's on the card. We didn't even think he'd make it. Someone says if Roman wins, we cry.
If Roman wins, we cry. If Roman wins, I don't care. Roman wins, great. Now we're back to calling the WWE Championship the WWE World Championship. Or the Undisputed Championship. Or the Unified. Whatever stupid name they come up with it.
Man, the Universal title didn't last very long compared to like the World Heavyweight title.
Oh, whoa. Damn, they're giving Lashley a full entrance.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, apparently I found out Drew McIntyre's entrance was cut. He was supposed to be coming out with what was it? With a
His
whole
mom?
group of Scottish guys. Like all kilts and everything.
Almighty.
It's still that's my favorite AR, is that one. That's my favorite AR.
What happened to MVP?
I guess since Lashley's turning is like a face now, doesn't really need him.
Well, then the MVP should go back to managing Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin so they can do something.
If will I be happy if Omos loses? Yes. Will I be happy if Lashley loses? No. So I'm going off of that and hoping Lashley wins.
Man, I don't know what y'all got against Omos.
He's okay. That's clever. I don't.
He's still learning.
I just not like. Dude has been on the main roster for over a year and a half now, and I'm still just not. I'm not saying I'm not getting it because I do get it. I'm just not feeling it.
Him and AJ were great.
They were, and then they weren't together anymore, and then they got awkward. I hope to God, like, his first challenge since
He's a big man.
Vince McMahon likes big sweaty man. Vince McMahon likes big sweaty man.
He
Big,
likes that big beef.
big beefy men battering beef.
Beef. Beefy.
It's what's for dinner.
It's what's for dinner. Hey guys, where's
For
the
Vince.
beef? I know I dated myself with that. Oh,
See, if this was an action film, Jason Statham would have choked him out with like a chain or something by this point. No, it would have taken like 5 minutes of Jason Statham getting tossed around, and then he would have shown up and choked him out with like a chain lying around. So I'm curious if they're gonna like pull like a Andre Hogan moment with this match.
what? Where he suplexes them or slams them?
Suplex, scoop slam, no. Suplex, yes. It's Bobby Lashley. This man needs to slap his ass. Oh no! Oh come on! Damn it!
What?
But keep going, keep going. I'm just freaking internet decided to have the hiccups.
I mean, it had a hiccup at a weird time because I heard you say slap his ass, and then you froze for a moment.
Okay, what does the
Slap his
time clock?
ass.
What does the time clock say, Nick, on yours?
Do you want to just pause real quick?
No, keep going. What does it say?
2:46:03, 4,
To what?
5, 2:46:08, 09, 010.
246. Wait.
Dude, we can just pause real quick and sync up.
No, come on. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. It's I'm not even gonna bother saying anything. Come on. Quit it.
Oh, he's going for the hurt lock.
At any point has he tossed him to the outside of the ring?
No.
No.
Okay. Not there yet.
2:47:04, 5, 6.
Mississippi, Mississippi. 2:47:10.
You're 7 seconds behind.
Damn it.
Dude, we'll pause so we can sync up. All right.
Okay, fine.
All right, now we're good.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
No, that's fine.
Freaking just hiccup like 3 times in a row. I'm literally directly connected into the router.
Whoa.
What?
Oh, Lashley just jumped up in one hit
Oh,
jump.
nice.
Oh my God. Caught him. What's he going for?
Oh.
Oh, just nothing pretty about that. Damn, threw him up in the air and dropped him like 9 feet. I think Omos doing pretty good in this match. Uh-oh.
Every time he's tried to will his way back in, the power of Omos has been undeniable. At the mercy of Omos is Bobby Lashley in the bear hug, squeezing all of the breath out of the Almighty, damaging the lower back of Bobby Lashley in the process, squeezing on the kidneys, the base of Lashley's spine. Oh God! Oh, I think the back of Bobby's head hit the top of the ring post. And his back just bent backward. When the back is certainly feeling.
Yeah, that had to hurt.
Lashley might be out on his feet. I think you might be right, Corey.
How is this a match?
A replay available, but Bobby Lashley bent backwards and watch Lashley's head.
Well, there's two people in the ring. A referee is in there. The bell rang, and you know they're fighting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
That is the definition of a match.
Standing on his own 2 feet. When an intimidator fails to intimidate, they become intimidated. But Bobby Lashley showing he's not intimidated by Omos. Bobby Lashley wants to be the one man who can stop a man who has been unstoppable in Omos. Gonna take a special performance. Gonna take tools he's not used to using. No way in hell, Bobby. No way. Lashley tried this earlier. No way.
You gonna do it?
Is he
Yeah,
gonna do it?
super-
Is he gonna do it?
Oh.
Is he gonna do it? You're still, for some reason, still slightly ahead of me, Nick. So
One.
don't you have? Don't
I got
stop.
it. I got it. Going for a suplex. He hit it. He suplexed him.
He did? Yeah, he did.
Okay, now it should be good. Oh, spear from behind. Going for another spear. He's going for a spear. Spear.
this is how he's gonna get
Spear!
taken out.
Spear. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he won. Thanks, Nick, for letting me know.
All right, now we should be good.
Okay, 251-10.
For some reason, our clocks aren't the same. Because even though you're now technically a few seconds ahead of me, we're in the same place.
Let's just roll.
We're not
At
in the
this-
same place.
At this point, I'm just looking to make sure this gets captured successfully.
I think we're good. I think we're good now. We're pretty close now.
Because I'm glad that OBS captured this, and I think Mo's frozen. Oh no, wait, no. You're just like just staring behind you. I mean that the length was reasonable.
I thought it was pretty good. I think Almost did a good job. Almost knows what his limitations are, and they work with it.
Excuse me.
All right, Lashley got a WrestleMania win.
Hell yes.
Now he needs to have a proper match with Brock Lesnar with no Reigns
that
interference.
Makes it 2 straight wins from at Mania. Because he won last year.
Yeah.
That's 2 straight wins. And he got bumped tonight too. Unlike last year. Oof. No, I'm good. My only regret is never getting a WrestleMania 33 shirt. I want to just get my AJ Styles shirt.
My favorite WWE superstar.
Wait, that's not what you said Friday watching SmackDown. You said Ridge Holland's back must be killing him from carrying Sheamus.
You said that?
I never said that.
Yeah, you
Please have a Snickers.
Too late, dude. She already opened her mouth.
I love what she said about Rich Holland. That's what made it work. Oh.
We're out here. It's WrestleMania week.
We kick things off with the National Medal of Honor Museum groundbreaking event.
It's amazing to see.
Oh, George Bush was there.
With Special Olympics.
Bush.
Grow up, having some great conversations,
Hmm?
and hopefully make a change.
Oh, that was a funny part too about Stan Liver. Joe Gacy did a promo at the location where JFK got assassinated.
Oh.
And he brought that up too.
Going to come into these communities and
I swear I'm not fucking joking.
This is why we do what we do.
And if you've never, like, if you just read a history book and just look at the background, you know what fucking location he's at.
Yeah, you know what that place looks like. The grassy
You know what
knoll.
that place. I'm like, wait, isn't that the book? This. Oh. Like I said, the only two matches are worth checking out are definitely the ladder match and the women's fatal four-way from Stan and Liver. Pat McAfee. McAfee.
Those guys dancing. Oh God, don't remind me of that match.
What match?
Mike Cole versus Jerry Lawler at WrestleMania. Where
Oh, is
Stone
that
Cold
next?
ref-
Oh,
here we
shit.
go. Knoxville Zayn.
All right. Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and welcome to WrestleMania.
Da-da.
Jackass franchise. I want to make a run for the WWE's Royal Rumble. Look at this. Johnny Knoxville. Hi, Sammy. And this is
Hi, Sammy.
Sami Zayn. You're not qualified to do this. Just stay out of everybody's. Knoxville got me down over the top rope. Johnny Knoxville is now in the Royal Rumble match. And look at Knoxville go. Not sure how wise that was. Johnny Knoxville thinks he can do what I do, but he can't. I can do anything that he can do. The most spectacular stunt show ever. Insane. This is self-defense. Oh, that hurt so much. I've been around a lot of these weapons. Somebody forgot to turn it on. Sami Zayn got my personal phone number and was texting and stalking me all day. So today, I am flying his phone number over Los Angeles.
I mean, that very much seems legit because that's in Orlando for. That's
Yeah, I saw it at 407. I'm like, oh yeah, that's legit.
26 texts. I'm at a restaurant. Can I just order my food? Stop ringing! Knoxville's gonna pay.
Turn your phone off.
Put it
Dude.
on silent, you dumbass.
Why did he answer?
Why?
What the hell do you think you're doing here? Well, you crashed my premiere. So I thought I should do the same. How you doing, Sammy?
I love the Andy Kaufman style way Knoxville is doing all this.
And then Ricochet didn't even get a Mania match.
And lost 3 matches in a row.
Well, at least he won on WrestleMania SmackDown.
Have the balls. WrestleMania Sunday. Anything goes. You're toast.
all right.
Okay.
This is how you do a celebrity match.
Oh, yeah, they give him some stupid new theme now.
Well, yeah, his original theme, no. It never made sense to me why, as a heel, he'd have his original theme.
Oh, whoa,
Damn.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Got the Ginger Castro look.
I appreciate the
The phone
the
number.
sign.
Probably be F5, and I still think Reigns is going to win. Sami Zayn family and friends section. Yeah.
That's a good point. He's wearing an outfit.
What? He is 2 cheeseburgers away from 175. Jackass return. Knoxville. Yeah, 175 and eats 2 cheeseburgers.
Now I want a cheeseburger.
Now I want a nap. Be fair, Pat McAfee's a former winter.
Well, to be fair, Dark Shark is a former prison inmate.
Really? Vintage fire extinguisher. That's why he's got goggles on.
Ooh, what's up, dog? Hi, girl. Ooh.
God fucking damn it.
What, you're gonna mess up again?
Yes. Sorry, yes.
Is it back?
Air horn.
Oh.
I always feel like it's weird that this aluminum cookie baking sheet hurts. Like, I understand selling.
That's funny.
Has he hit him with a crutch yet?
He just did it.
Yeah.
And is he about to hit him with a trash can?
Not yet. Are you ahead?
No, I'm trying to. Like I said,
He's about to hit him. He's about to try to hit him with a trash can. Oh, he did hit him with a trash can.
Okay, saw that already. Did he hit him with a
Oh,
crutch?
what you got there?
Or did am I? No, he did hit him with a crutch.
Is that a bowling bag? And there's a table.
Did he put him through a table?
Ow! Oh, mousetrap. What the fuck?
Someone's got to be under there, right?
Yeah. Who is it? Is it who I think it is? No, there's mousetraps.
I heard a couple already set off.
It's a table full of mousetraps.
I don't. Did he move a stop sign yet?
No, he's setting up
Oh,
a
you're
table
way
with
ahead.
mousetraps.
I'm
Okay,
sorry if I'm way ahead. I'm trying to figure out where the hell you guys are at.
Okay, let's
Setting up
pause
a
it.
table. He set up a table with mousetraps. Now he's in the ring getting smacked with garbage can lids.
Do we need to pause and regroup?
I don't know, man.
Dude, pause. Okay, what are you on?
Right now I
No.
rewound back to when he saw the trash can stuff, taking out stuff out of the
Dude,
trash can.
what number? Pause and what number are you on?
Give me a sec. Oh.
All right. Going for a suplex. Oh, no. Oh. Through the table. His eyes are no longer protected. 1, 2. In my world, jackass. That Schrodinger's mousetrap table out there.
See, I kind of saw the part where he took out the mousetrap table. What the fuck?
I once woke my mother up with one of those at like 3 a.m. Happy mother. Pontius is here. Party boys here. Pontius is here.
Oh god, it's Chris Pontus. Well, now he does.
So is Johnny Knoxville wrestling essentially how the Ninja Turtles work in Injustice, where it's just like all various members of the Jackass crew get called in?
Yes.
Oh, no, no.
Yeah! Woo, party boy! Woo! The fuck?
Oh, party boys down.
Oh, and clocked.
I'm scarred.
I
I
love
am
it.
now scarred and deformed. Oh, go for the kick. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, kick out.
Sami Zayn has had enough. Pontius hasn't moved. Pontius' front side once went into a terrarium with a snake. He handled that, and now Sami Zayn slithering.
Why is he putting on gloves?
He's kicking him under the ring.
His cheeks were just starting to get over.
He's starting to get over.
And out pops Steve-O.
Wee Man! It's Wee Man!
Oh, wait, it is? It's, yeah, Wee Man!
Wait, is that where all the little people live? Where's Hornswoggle? Oh, kick to the shin.
He has a WrestleMania
Oh!
shirt on, but
This is Wee.
it's marked out enough to where it just says Wee Man.
He just slammed Sami Zayn. Oh, tornado DDT. 1, 2. Oh, kick out.
Oh fuck, man! Why is
Yes.
it this match? Fucking internet sites have the hiccups again.
Oh
And
man.
I'm like, Nick's like 3 seconds ahead of me, and I'm trying to like not trying to like brace for impact.
Do you want me to pause again or something?
Don't at this point, don't bother. It would just be wasting more time with little time we do have.
What is it?
What is that?
It's either going for his ass or his balls.
It's an ass kicker machine?
Sami?
Is it an ass kicker? Oh, it's a nut kicker
Oh no.
machine.
Run, Wee Man, run. Oh! And Wee Man's down.
That was a bad fucking camera angle for that split second.
Oh!
I see Wee Man take a lot of punishment from Preston, from Brock Lesnar at a Four Seasons bar, but a kick to the mouth I don't think we could have expected. And now Sami.
Wait. When did Brock Lesnar beat up Wee Man? I need to hear this story.
You never heard that? Yeah, he put him through a table. Well, put him through a table splitting it vague. He took Wee Man and put him through 2 like individual tables.
Oh.
Yeah, you can find that online. There's a video of it.
What's he going for? Oh! I've never seen that before. That is a bowling ball.
It is. Hey, you were right before. It is a bowling ball bag. It held a bowling ball.
Oh! Strike.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, his pin. Oh no.
Oh, fuck you, Cole, with that line.
Oh! Sammy's balls.
Put to the groin. Yes, that's where balls exist, Michael Cole.
Taser. He's whipped out a taser.
He's got a taser. That's what ended Goldberg's undefeated.
I mean, you know
streak.
what's funny? These
That
are
was a
the
cattle
worst.
prod.
These are the least painful bumps Johnny Knoxville has taken in his entire life.
Run, Sammy, run. He's got a taser.
Okay, I'm done. I can't write any more times. Oh, what the fuck? Flap. What did the 5 fingers say in the face? Slap.
Oh, Sammy dropped. Oh, thankfully Johnny dropped the taser.
I'm running out of things to write down just for this match alone. I think it's the most individual stuff I've written for a match yet. I'm just waiting for Steve-O to show up. We got
Oh no! Tongs to the tongue! Tongs to the dong! Oh!
Oh! Good timing on that one.
Poor Sammy.
Would have been worse. Stay with me, folks. Legos.
I don't know. You ever getting snapped by a mousetrap?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Is that a
What
giant
the
mousetrap?
fuck?
That's a
What
giant
the
mousetrap.
I hate how my internet started crapping out during this match of all fucking matches.
That's a giant
So
mousetrap.
is he gonna get tasered and then mouse trapped? Is this how this is gonna work?
I guess so. He's got the taser. Ah, he's been tased.
I love that. Sorry, that's where the cheese goes.
Oh no, it broke. Oh, there it goes.
There it goes. He got it working.
1,
Oh.
2, 3. That was fun.
Knoxville is undefeated at WrestleMania. Woo! 1-0.
The damn trap didn't work.
Yeah, look, dude. Think about it this way: Knoxville's current WWE record is 1-1.
That was fun.
That was when they say WrestleMania is entertaining. When they say a match is really entertaining, this is what they mean. This match is what they mean. This was entertainment.
Sammy brought this on himself when he made an anything goes match.
I have had this fun with a match since I think was it Cassidy Pac Revolution 2019. That's the last I generally have like this kind of fun with a match. Oh, time me on that replay. You gotta hand this Sami. Slap. Is undefeated at WrestleMania. That was great. Oh, that was fun. Yes, it was. It was his ass was always out like 95% of the time during that show. Party Boy was partying everywhere. Are they really showing up previously on WrestleMania? God damn it. We still have like.
Why are they re-showing this?
Sorry, I'm trying to count how many matches we actually have left.
There's 8 overall. That was match number 3, so 5.
No, that was the 4th. Wait, hold on a sec.
Raw tag team title. Lashley Omos. Sami Knoxville.
That was the 3rd match, huh?
Yeah.
I guess the next match is our halfway point. Dude, man. If you would have told me, by the way, the most entertaining match of both nights so far was Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn, I probably wouldn't have believed you.
I knew it was gonna be fun. That's why I was looking forward to it.
I was looking forward to it too. Like if I had my list most anticipated, it would have been like a couple notches below Edge Styles and Rollins' mystery opponent.
Why are they completely re-showing something from last night?
Why are they showing this? This happened last night. see you. I see you. Fork Laser Cowboy Edition. What's our next match? Yeah, let's get this match over. Let's get this match over. If I fucking care.
I don't fucking care.
Championship Unification. Lesnar, Reigns, still to come. The following is a fatal four-way match for WWE Women's Tag
Championship.
Oh, great. This is going to be fun.
Feel the glow.
Bossy glow.
Yay. Where the fuck did everyone get the sticks?
Under the chairs. Is this how they do that raves? I've never been to a rave.
Yeah, they do that, Raves.
They do? My wrist
Yeah.
hurt.
Oh, nice car.
Oh. Really? Really? This match is probably even going to go like 15 minutes. And
Oh, that is a very nice car.
it's a Lambo. Hey, look, it's WWE's Sasha Banks. Hey, see, look, her and Mark Wahlberg have something in common.
They're both from Boston.
Boston. I love those Your Cousin from Boston commercials. Your cousin from Boston. You're not going to drive to the ring?
I don't think it would fit around the ring.
I don't think it would, but I would love to see him try.
We can get all night.
Like, yeah, mini BAD reunion.
So which team do you think is gonna win?
The ones that came in a car.
I don't know. Rusev came in a tank once.
And apparently he
Lost.
did with Lana once.
So he came in a tank in more ways than one.
Exactly. I mean, like, theoretically, you know they did it inside the tank. Because outside, somebody would have noticed. Or heard. Or both.
Not a lot of room in tanks.
Yeah, you know, not a lot of room. What were we talking about again? Oh, yeah, okay. Live for brutality.
Oh, Catwoman.
Oh, I love the pop Rhea gets though. Thank God.
This is mine. Bruce is mine. Brutality.
Brutality. The hell was that?
Where'd she go? Is she trying to be like kind of like Batman? Oh,
Oh, Donnie Darko. Thank you. It's a Donnie Darko reference. I'm going to Donnie Darko reference. It's supposed to be Batman, but it looks like Donnie Darko reference. Are you guys ready to see Corey get a hard on for his fiance?
no.
Too bad. Keep on forgetting.
Music.
What was wrong with dun, 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 dun? I like that song.
They gave Shane generic music. Oh, hey, Mo, you can shield more for Canada now.
Natati tat. Still wears the fucking cat ears.
She likes her cats.
Yeah. I like pussy too, but you don't see me wearing a hat about it. Whoa, with the makeup on Rhea. She looks like she's about to tell you you're about to die in like 7 days. Which I'm not going to react to this time because fuck Raw. Even if it's after WrestleMania, it's still not going to be quality.
It might be.
Isn't that Mamoru Uchiha? I heard it was like that's. Oh, come on. Motherfucker. And I got fucking hiccuping. Come the fuck. You know, wireless connection because I can't keep doing this.
Is something wrong with your internet connection?
Oh, apparently my wire keeps
Your
on
wire what?
fucking hiccuping, and this is the first time it's done it. And come on.
Absolutely not. This was custom made with blessing from the material girl herself. That's an homage to Madonna. You uncultured fools. No need for name calling. Sure there is. She can't get ahead of herself and start thinking about honeymoon.
Damn it.
Now she has to worry about death.
Oh, great. I lost my background too. That's freaking great. Oh, man. I lost all my fucking backgrounds. What the hell? My God, I hate this so much right now. Okay, that's fixed. It's not loading WrestleMania now for me. Oh, come on, man.
Wearing that mask still.
Well, I got the ending to fucking WrestleMania spoiled for me. Thanks, Peacock. My God. I don't know what to fucking do right now. I just
Do we need to pause?
no, keep going, because just keep going. Like at this point, I have no time to stop. We have no time to stop, and I gotta. Okay, I didn't get anything spoiled for me. Luckily.
You didn't get spoiled?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God damn it. Okay, so I'm back. Where you guys at?
All right, let's pause for a minute. I am now at 3:20. Hostages standing up for you.
Yeah, I think it's just my lane. I think it was just the lane cable. I don't know why. It's the same one I've been using the last few months. Oh, great. She's wearing a god-awful mask. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I'm back. Gotta go wireless.
Roll through one.
Okay, it's not as bad. Like only like now 2 seconds behind you, which is fine.
Now you should be good.
The hell? It's weird.
Ooh.
Ooh, damn.
Ow. Damn. Oh. That mask is just horrifying to look at.
What the hell was that? What the hell is this? What the hell was that? All three of them could have stopped him. Look, no offense, it's just Shayna. There's three of you and one of her.
Damn, guys, Rhea gonna pick on Liv again? I mean, not Rhea, I mean Shayna.
Oh, dang it. Microphone, speaker. Okay, never mind.
I mean, it is the easiest thing for her to do.
Okay. This is why I mute commentary, Corey. I want to know they put the two quality matches, women's matches on night one, and then decided to put this on for night two. Just saying. I think none of us are talking because we're just speechless. What was that, Nick?
There's nothing wrong with this match so far.
Not really, but like,
I mean, at least this belt's being defended on Mania, unlike other belts. Oh, geez, Ray just picked up Zelina.
have you seen the size of Lena? I think any woman like size of Rhea could probably bench press her.
She's tiny. Oh, rear view. Oh,
Hip attack. Kicks to the face.
Oh,
Just in time to catch Rhea. Change of plans. No. Thinking Hurricane Rana, but now please.
Yes, do it. Ruin Corey's day. Ruin Corey's day. Oh,
oh.
damn it.
Remember me Zoidberg from Futurama. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, that was clever. Double. What was it? What did he
Eat
call
the
it?
feet.
Jordanza.
Oh.
Is there going to be a suplex, double tower suplexes on to Liv? Because then
Oh, God.
Maybe.
Live, move. Oh.
Double Tree of Woe. Okay, I'll admit.
Oh.
Everybody's down. Playing field is leveled as we look once again at the double impact.
Yes, because everybody's on the floor.
Collapsing towers on opposing sides of the ring. What about who can recover in time now? It's anyone's game right now. Can anyone
Seeing Carmel with that mask makes me wish she had that. She kind of eventually got that same injury John Cena did with Rollins, the one where his nose just went like that way for a bit. It probably would have been interesting because it would give her the better excuse for the mask.
A bit of teamwork here. Right into Rhea Ripley. It turned out to glow for good. Ripley looking for the riptide.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a
One,
Riptality.
two. Oh.
ooh. You could call it Riptality. No, it's not good.
Oh, damn.
Every time they hit that thing, it makes your shoulder just flare up.
Yeah, Liv, get her. Oh, no. Oh.
heart attack.
Yeah.
Oh, Carmel tagged in.
Beautiful super kick. The most beautiful super kick in all of WWE, Jimmy.
Shut up, Corey.
I'll do it if doing X36, Drew.
Oh, damn it. No. Oh, come on. Somebody interfere. Ooh. Oh, God.
All for what the fuck? Why are we cutting to Corey?
Wait, how are you now ahead? Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
One, two. Oh, damn it. You should have hooked the leg more. Oh, bank statement.
Eternally grateful for Queen Zelina. Her Majesty saving the day. Not for long.
Oh.
You know, I just realized
What?
because like Malachi Black and Zelina Vega are like married in real life.
Yeah.
One of them is is a dark lord of all, and the other one is a
Queen.
light queen of all. Like a yin yang royalty kind of thing.
Oh!
Oh!
1, 2, 3.
Sasha, guys, say it with me. The streak is over. Sasha
Corey
Banks.
Graves.
Sasha Banks wins her first WrestleMania match.
Sasha Banks now a 3-time women's tag team champion.
Sasha, oh yeah, yes, you just said.
Yeah,
Sorry.
she won 2 with Bailey and now 1 with, and Naomi won her first tag team title.
Yeah, good for her. I don't know what's up with my virtual background. It's making me phase out for some reason.
So now Naomi just
You're-
needs to win the Raw women's title and she'll be a Triple Crown winner.
Yeah.
That was good. I enjoyed that.
That was entertaining. No, I'm not gonna deny that was entertaining. I enjoyed that more than watching the SmackDown Women's Championship match.
That's not saying much. It'll be okay.
Dude, her face is still fine and can go later and talk all about the sex you're gonna have.
I don't need to think about that.
Then don't watch their show on YouTube.
I don't.
Good. That's good.
Why are they? This is weird. Are they
What do you
supposed to be
mean
like
it's weird?
they're showing whole segments from last night? Is this
Yeah,
like
they did
placeholders
this
for
while you're away.
commercials?
Yeah.
Like, are you watching a commercial right now, Mo?
Yep.
Okay, that's what these are. They're just placeholders for commercials.
See, I missed that part when Miz tagged in. Look at him phasing in and out. Now I'm a ghost. Woo!
Mogo. The Miz gives that evil look.
What the hell?
Yeah, why?
There. Sorry for. Okay. Are you there, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, Zoom It wasn't even my internet going out. Zoom disconnected me. So I just had to. Oh no. There you go.
Are you still okay with Peacock?
Yeah. Internet wise, I'm still good. For some reason, Zoom kicked me out for a bit. I think
Yeah.
they want me to re-sign in.
That's weird.
Hey, I know
I'm
those
having
two
fun.
because my brother watches the football, the American football.
The only football. The other thing's soccer. It was originally called. Do your history, people. It was originally called soccer.
So Edge versus AJ.
Yeah, baby. I'm ready for it. I don't know who's gonna win. You can go either way.
WrestleMania Sunday. As much as I need WrestleMania,
This is a dream match.
WrestleMania needs Edge. I am laying this challenge out to everyone in that locker room. I need someone to step up.
My brother jokingly told me fuck you because he heard me making the I know football because of my brother.
I want the bulldog, AJ. I don't want the guy who's been playing tag team bitch to Omos for the last year. Oh, the ultimate opportunist.
One,
This is Edge in full WrestleMania.
2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there.
Oh, living on a prayer.
And the benchmark.
Almost living on a prayer.
I am better than everyone. I am better than everyone, every single person in this entire industry.
You know, we were all waiting for him to say, I'm better than you, and you know it.
I haven't shown that aptitude. The Edge that came back intent on appeasing all of you was weak.
Why does he act like this is his first time turning heel? He turned heel during the lead up to last year's WrestleMania.
But this time it's like genuine and not just we need people to boo somebody else.
You think you know me?
Huh.
You don't, AJ. AJ, what I did to help you. You want to face me at WrestleMania, then I need the best AJ. You needed me to.
Oh, I think that's what happened. I think my Zoom needed to update or something because now it's not doing the phasing in and out thing.
Superstar in this industry. I, on the other hand, I needed you to become what I've become. I am a wild light, blinding bright. I am the benchmark of the WWE. I sit perched on my mountain of omnipotence, looking down at everyone. I won't be judged by any of you, but I certainly won't be judged by you, AJ.
You people. You
People.
people.
Edge wants to destroy me. The feeling is mutual. All I have thought about is what I will do to Edge once I get him in that ring. He wants to pit bull. He's going to get something a lot worse. The phenomenal AJ Styles is going to deliver a meeting that Edge will never forget. Sunday, WrestleMania, it's your judgment day.
I do like that callback to that Judgment Day poster.
Yeah, it's really nice.
The seal.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Are you ready, Mo?
I guess, but do I want none? I don't want none. I'm scared.
Hell yeah.
Nobody.
Next, better get respect. Cause ain't nobody.
Didn't they say like this theme song was originally written for James Storm?
Yep.
Wait, how is he bleeding like already?
Wait, how is he bleeding already? AJ already bleeding.
information as to what that was all about, but if that's any indication of the mentality of AJ Styles tonight,
Maybe the pyro was too close.
There's
But
no way
wouldn't
that
be
something happened like
I
right then and there that just cut him.
He probably something happened backstage.
he actually apologized to the WWE Universe ahead of time over what he planned.
that should show you how Bowery he is. He's already bleeding. That's how hardcore he is.
Legends on his hit list. DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of the WWE, and tonight you can enter the $25,000 pool for the Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar rivalry match. Answer questions like who will win and which finishes will be used first. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use code WWE when you sign up and play free for $25,000.
A gambling problem? Then don't use DraftKings.
I think it's kind of find ridiculous to gamble on something that's predetermined.
Are we just not going to talk about why he's still currently bleeding, or why nobody's checking a look at him? Is it cool too? Alter Bridge give him a new song.
Yeah. Call back to whoa. That's cool.
Man, how quick it must have been for them to set that up.
That is awesome. Oh, look where he's standing. Looks like the wings are behind him.
That's cool.
It's a good song.
Normally you talk about accolades, you talk about titles, you talk about history, you talk about previous WrestleManias. Is that a different guy than the person we're seeing right now? There's no doubt Edge has a laundry list of accomplishments. Everything there is to do, Edge has done. But no one, not even Edge's own wife, Beth Phoenix, has seen this side of Edge. How about the symbolism behind the entrance? Almost as if he was literally
Edge is ready to just like smack that clapping fan.
I love that. It's like, I swear if you're getting close, oh, and your soul. You mean life? You know what I said.
Take something out of the Ministry of Darkness.
Like a what if Edge ran the Brood instead? That's the vibe I get off it.
If the rumor's true that he's gonna have his own stable, I wonder who's gonna be in it.
Well, it's dead. Damian Priest is one of them, which makes sense.
That could make sense, but we'll
Who
see.
else would be in it?
Yeah, we'll see.
Could say early on, the emotions getting the best of AJ Styles. And also sending a message, I'm not afraid of anything you've said or done since this change. Styles has admitted that Edge is in his head. AJ Styles has become obsessed with what he's going to do to Edge here tonight. AJ Styles has never met a challenge he didn't become obsessed with.
There we go.
Tonight, that target is AJ Styles backs Edge into the corner. What?
Oof.
of the way of AJ's wild swing. With a psychological game from Edge. A smug look on the face.
I think we're on match number. This is match number 5, right?
Everything up to
What?
that point to
This is
enrage
match number
AJ
5.
Styles.
Yes.
Okay.
It is
Man,
strange
we got.
to talk so
Woo, it's gonna be a late night.
about mind games. The purpose of the mind games is to throw
But think about it this way.
off
Only 3 left.
Obviously, Edge
Well,
has
4. We still have this match.
of AJ Styles. Can AJ Styles channel and focus his aggression on
Well,
Edge?
9 clean this match. I said after this match, we have 3 left.
Is ready for an aggressive AJ Styles, but AJ Styles to go with that aggression has a technique just like
Woo.
that's what he needs to rely on.
I'm going to grab a snack after this match. I'm getting hungry.
You've had multiple opportunities to get up and go get a snack. Why haven't you?
Yeah, but I just became hungry.
Returns the favor and a kick to the hamstring of the Rated R Superstar. Talk about how much Edge has gotten under the skin of AJ Styles, but we have seen if we take another look here.
And yeah, that's why I need a Snickers.
You're not you when you're hungry.
No,
Or
I'm
if you
not.
back talk Sheamus.
Oi.
We are mere moments into this encounter, and the WWE Universe already realized
Mm.
we are witnessing something special. AJ Styles has spent his entire career being underestimated, overlooked. I think Edge has awakened that once again in AJ Styles. You're looking past me. You don't think I'm good enough to beat you, that you're invincible? Not tonight. Certainly the Styles looking for the backslide. Oh, roll through by Edge. Oh, AJ wants a Styles clash, perhaps. Edge trying to block it. Edge escapes. Oh, big right hand. Oh, go for the falls. Edge going for the spear early. Edge able to put on the brakes just in time. Best believe AJ Styles has done his homework on the Rated R Superstar. Notice how both of these superstars have been almost cautious in the opening moments of this matchup. Neither man wants to get too far ahead of themselves and make that first mistake. Again, remember, this is the first time AJ Styles and Edge are rocking horns, so that can speak to some of that early trepidation for it. It's about chest moves ahead right now. They're both masters at it with moves like that. Out to the outside, Edge giving chase, and AJ answers with a thunderous right. Great timing, catching Edge coming in. Out on the apron, almost gets caught by Edge. Response, knee to the jaw of Edge by Styles.
Oh.
Came back with the knee. Can't dodge one, but not two. AJ Styles knows it. Edge down on the outside, a glazed look in his eyes. As we take a look at the impact of this sliding knee. Boom! Right on the chin of Edge. Now Edge ramming. Oh, the skull of Edge being rammed into those steps. AJ Styles. Edge may be regretting right now, calling out the pit bull that is AJ Styles.
I just realized that audience member is wearing chainmail.
You just realized that?
To be fair, there was dark purple light when Edge was coming in, so I didn't notice.
Contempt in his eyes. You thinking phenomenal form? No! Talk about the importance of not making the first mistake.
You're gonna attempt phenomenal, clearly not attempting a phenomenal forearm.
Also in the face of Edge at left knee. Take another look here. You'll see it. AJ Styles launching himself into a beautiful springboard 450, but Edge able to get both knees up just in time. Styles crashing down. And it's totally changed the complexion of this matchup. In a situation where AJ Styles is operating with bad ribs, that could completely hamper his usual offensive style. As he never stops moving, has great cardio, he can't take a full breath. Those ribs get attacked. Of course, Edge going right after him again. The reason why Edge is a veteran, there's a reason why Edge is a Hall of Famer. He understands how to seize upon a weakened opponent. But Edge has said the Edge that was me previously wasn't strong enough. I have purged that person. When you see the old Edge weak, it's obvious that Edge feels as though he's transcended somehow. Edge has achieved some sort of higher level of consciousness. Certainly no absence of confidence from the Hall of Famer tonight. This is the first time we're able to see that in the ring, however. How will that translate into the strategy? Chopping down AJ Styles. Now, Edge utilizing a slower, more methodical pace. Carefully picking his shots before taking them. Inflicting as much damage as possible with each and every movement. He's always had a very high fight IQ.
Ooh.
Not changed.
Oh, fuck.
Too close to the ropes. Great move, trapped in the right arm.
Veteran AJ Styles, great ring awareness as we take another look at the impact. Sternum first.
Ooh, Jesus.
Styles in a bad way. And no wasted motion from Edge.
Oh.
Movement has been so deliberate with such purpose. AJ now swinging wildly, hoping for a lucky shot to get back in this fight.
He's swinging accurately with those shots. Great offense, great combinations, right into abdominal stretch. Talking about the ribs, talking about not being able to breathe. And talk about the positioning as well in the center of the ring.
Edge dropping an elbow. You noticed moments ago driving his knuckles into the damaged ribs of Styles. It's an agonizing position to be in for AJ Styles.
Terrible on the ribs, terrible on the back. They just got to get out of this. Got to get out quickly.
Also, incredibly difficult to breathe in an abdominal stretch submission. Styles fighting his way out.
Able to create some separation thanks to that hip toss, but again, Styles still reeling from the damage to the ribs.
Dragon screw from Styles. Edge is down.
Going after that compromised knee. That left knee of Edge still hurting. And this is where Styles has to ask himself, because of the condition I'm in, what can I personally do that's not going to hurt me further? What kind of physical capabilities do I still have?
Oh, scooped up by Edge. Shoulder.
He can still walk.
Styles.
Ooh.
Looks like it cost Edge.
Now that's the
God
same
damn.
shoulder he separated at Rumble. Edge did it. And he remembers it well.
See it. Edge grasping at his knee as 77,000 plus look on here on WrestleMania Sunday. Two of the greatest era-defining superstars ever competing on the showcase of the Immortals.
Quite possible AJ Styles competing once again with a separated shoulder. He landed very badly on the knee of Edge. But also key is to watch that left knee of Edge. How does that affect the Rated R Superstar as this match goes
I
on?
believe the genesis of all of it was the springboard 450 attempt by Styles. Yes, Edge got the knees up, but at a detriment to himself as well.
Right now, the slow, methodical pace continues to favor Edge, picking his spots on AJ Styles.
Phone.
Slowing the match.
Oh, here it is.
Not letting AJ Styles get the pace he wants, which is high-octane offense, combinations, getting off the rope. Hasn't been able to do any of that.
Starting to finally feel that wear on watching
It connected.
this many matches, wrestling matches.
Trying to gather himself. AJ Styles doing the same. Styles has suffered.
I think they just popped his shoulder back in.
I think AJ Styles just popped his
There's
shoulder.
2 times a year I dread the most. That burns me out on stuff I love. WrestleMania season and Oscar season. So I love
Wrestle
movies, but I
Kingdom.
can't watch any more movies after I'm done watching movies.
AJ Styles, two-time WWE champion,
Yeah, screw the Oscars. It's just a giant circle jerk.
Still good movies nominated.
And I'm telling you this.
And that's not what everyone was talking about after that night.
More and more
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
in his mind games are affecting Styles deeply. Edge waited. Edge goaded Styles into that position. AJ charged and ate a face full of turnbuckle for his trouble.
He goated. He's all timed.
And AJ Styles in this match has been forced to mentally regroup a little bit because of the damage that's been done to his ribs. Maybe do some things that are out of character. And that look in the eye of of Edge, absolutely terrifying. Edge can barely stand, but enough to hook AJ Styles here. Rail thinking suplex.
Damn, I just noticed the giant bruise on Edge's.
Ooh.
Oh.
A desperation maneuver, but it paid off. This match continues. Look at the impact of Edge's spine into the turnbuckles.
Hi, Minnie.
His hamstrings to the
How are you?
neck, colliding with the turnbuckles in the corner. And
All right, man. I think I know what you want, but it's gonna have to wait till after this match.
Ooh. Mm.
Trying to will himself on, trying to drag the body of Edge. Carefully measured right. AJ Styles has dynamite in his hands, as Edge is finding out firsthand. Any one of these strikes can turn a man.
Dan, why did you say that line during the Cody match? His hands full of dynamite, he has dynamites in his hand. It's like, I see what you did there.
Get off of me, dog. Oh, dang it. Hey, Styles. Cool Edge. Man, I like both these guys. I don't know who I'm leaning.
It's kind of hard.
Oh.
Ask if you left the oven on.
This has got to be some of the most intense pain AJ has ever felt. Absolutely agonizing. You see it on his face.
You can see a couple things on his face.
But Styles looking for the Pele. Edge out of the way. Edge wants a crossface. Styles able to slip by. Styles thinking about the Styles class again. Can he get him up? No. Edge coming out the back door. Edge looking for the STF. The STF is in.
STF.
Got it. It's tight. Good Styles tap out right here. Can he make it to the ropes? Inches away. Transition to the crossface. Got his foot on it. AJ, he had the wherewithal to reach out with his foot, touch the bottom rope, and force the official to break the submission. Motivated by desperation in that instance. Very close call. Very fortunate set of circumstances.
Oh, God damn it.
Edge called it a collision of generational talents. So far, it's lived up to the billing. One current WWE Hall of Famer in Edge and a future Hall of Famer in AJ Styles. Well over 70,000 members of the WWE Universe live in person, witnessing this instant classic unfold before our very eyes.
Nice.
Very
Very
doesn't
nice.
Doesn't Edge know somebody who's called the Instant Classic?
I don't know. Does he?
Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. That's very cagey of me.
Boo.
Boo yourself.
This speaks to the heart, the fighting spirit that AJ Styles has come to be known for. Does he have the strength? That's got to be agonizing right here on one arm, essentially. Styles trying to ascend to the top. A little too slow. Styles clearly cannot operate at his normal speed. It should come as no surprise. AJ Styles likely having a very difficult time breathing, feeling a great deal of pain.
Okay. Yeah, after this match, I'm going to drink some water, throw some face in my water, because I am nodding out right now.
You're gonna throw some face in your water?
Yes. Shh, don't tell anybody.
Great transition going up that compromised left knee. Oh, that's one way to break the grip of Edge. With one good arm, torture rack. Shoulders down.
Oh.
Kick out just
Ooh.
for Edge. What a gutsy performance this has been from AJ Styles. We would expect nothing less, but this is downright insanity. With one arm, delivering a rack bomb and nearly defeating Edge. You have to ask the question, if AJ had full use of both arms, would this one be over? Absolutely. I think it very well could have been over.
The bad arm, the bad shoulder, lessen the impact of that maneuver onto Edge.
I mean, every strength move he uses, just like the torture rack, just like this, makes that arm a little bit worse.
Styles attempting it again.
Oh.
Oh.
Now with an opportunity to end it.
1, 2. Oh.
Got that right shoulder up just in time. A near fall for Edge.
Take a look again. Styles just not strong enough to hoist up Edge a second time. And you got to wonder in this case, and had Edge perhaps covered the left side, the right side, the shoulder of AJ Styles, would AJ be able to kick out because of the bad arm?
AT&T Stadium all looking on.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some of the drink or something. So I'm out.
So carefully, not wanting to miss a beat of Edge and AJ Styles doing what they do best.
Both tactics.
They're both masters of their craft. They're both strategists, but this comes down to will, guts, and heart. You can see the pain etched on the face of Edge. The same said for Styles, as both men physically helpless in this moment, surveying the scene, surveying the damage, trying to figure out what's next. As we look at what put both men down, snap German suplex from Styles.
The back of Edge's head just rebounded off the canvas.
Now Edge seemingly received an adrenaline dump. So has Styles. Both warriors swinging for the fences.
It's not pretty. It's all about who has more grit, more determination, more desire,
And who can throw the harder shot with the right hand. Styles now a series of headbutts.
whatever works. Everything is on the table, every option.
AJ Styles showing a willingness to sacrifice everything to win this match.
Oh, Pele.
Still standing, but barely.
AJ wants the calf crusher.
Oh,
Calf crusher submission.
calf crusher, calf crusher.
Edge counters
Did I miss anything?
straight into the armbar counter.
AJ hit a Pele kick, is now going for the calf crusher. And Edge is trying to STF.
Once again, Styles locked in. Styles not too
Okay, cool.
from the ropes.
Okay, move. Get the blood moving. Oh, I can usually last a bit longer. Whew. Oh, damn.
Unbelievable effort by AJ Styles.
To the cover. Oh. Styles able to kick his way out quite literally.
Yeah, dramatic, not enough to put AJ Styles away.
Every move, AJ Styles has just enough to
Oh.
the same can be said for Edge.
Look at these two men. Look at AJ Styles. Look at Edge. These two men are absolutely spent.
They are both still in it, but it's about who has the grit to finish strong on the biggest stage, WrestleMania.
Grit.
Moved by Styles, stops Edge in his tracks. Styles now from the middle rope.
Edge right there to meet him.
In power bomb position, has him elevated. Oh, that's gotta be it. No. How on earth is Styles still in this fight?
I'm asking myself the same question.
Watch Edge utilizing the top rope as a bit of a springboard slingshot into a sit-out powerbomb. AJ Styles out.
Ooh,
If Edge really is omnipotent, if he really sees all, he's got to figure out a way to see an end to put away AJ Styles. So far, it hasn't been able to find that.
Wait, no, that's not Jimmy. That's not. No, that's. God damn it! I'm too tired to explain how omnipotence works.
Very dangerous situation for both athletes to find themselves in. Teetering on the ring apron.
He's looking for something, maybe a spot to drop AJ Styles. I don't know. AJ perched on the top, Edge right there. Something in mind.
Styles position for both AJ Styles and Edge right now. Now it's Styles trying to hook Edge as he ascends up the ropes. Climbing up to the second rope is Edge. I don't know what these men are thinking about.
You're going for.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
Suplex on the ring apron.
damn.
Superplex.
So we got Reigns, Lesnar, we got McAfee, Theory, and are they still doing the New Day match tonight?
Yeah, apparently it's been bumped to tonight.
Okay, so that's the 3 matches. So next is probably McAfee, Theory.
A look of concern on the face of WWE official Jessica Carr, watching these two warriors give it their all. Styles on the apron. Styles might be thinking, there it is!
He got it.
Can he turn over Edge? He does have Nelson shoulders down.
1, 2. Oh, just 2.
Of Edge has preserved his life in this match. I don't want to say
Gotta hit that phenomenal forearm on that Styles Clash.
here's why. AJ gets the springboard 450 on the second attempt to the lower back. It took Styles a half a second longer to roll Edge into position, and that may have been what kept Edge alive in this match. Gotta say it again, a collision of generational talents. That's what Edge called it. And it might take a phenomenal forearm to put this one away. Might be on the verge of seeing that right now, Timmy. Styles in position. Underneath.
Oh no, oh no. Oh, he dodged the spear. Styles Clash. He hit Styles Clash. He hit Styles Clash. Turn him over. Turn him over. 1,
Wait, he him.
2. Oh,
Man, I must have fell asleep a couple times. How many times did he hit with the Styles Clash?
1.
Because it made it sound like this was the 3rd time. Oh, 3rd attempt. Never mind.
That was 3rd attempt. Damn it, he hit the Styles Clash. That wasn't enough.
Think about the headspace of AJ Styles. You tried on 3 different occasions to execute the Styles Clash. You finally get it on the 3rd try, and it's not enough to defeat Edge. Intensity in the eyes of AJ Styles. One would imagine thinking about a phenomenal forearm. Here it comes.
I'm a forearm. Oh, wait, what the hell?
Damian Priest.
Spear.
Oh. I love the camera work. Because out of nowhere, it's just Damian Priest.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go back and watch this match because I kept falling asleep during it. I don't have an opinion.
Well, Damian Priest is this cost AJ Styles the match. Well, at least they're giving Priest something to do.
Yeah, I guess. Like
They
I
haven't
said,
done-
what did you think of the match, Nick? Because like I said, I was falling asleep
It
during
was a
this.
good match.
Okay.
Kind of into how I thought. It's kind of screwy finish. They'll have a rematch at Backlash. Ooh, spear.
They're going to hug. Watch, they're going to hug. Big hug. Who's gonna be the third guy though? I'm still racking my brain on that.
We don't know how many people will be in the stable.
I mean, it's obvious going with a, you know, let's be honest, House of Black kind of vibe. So like, would it be like the Buddy Matthews of the situation? Somebody who doesn't really scream darkness, but totally darkness.
I don't know.
I'm thinking of the Raw roster, and I'm getting nothing. Ooh, oh no, but he would have to turn heel. Balor would be cool. Wouldn't that be cool? Balor joining them?
I don't know.
I think Balor would be a good choice.
Okay, commercial. Be right back.
Oh.
Be a minute, you gotta take a bathroom break.
Whoa, 5G is really powerful. Correct. Fast and powerful nationwide 5G on all plans.
And there it is. Commercial for WrestleMania Backlash. Yay, WrestleMania Backlash.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to announce tonight's attendance here at AT&T Stadium for WrestleMania Sunday. 77,453.
I think
Wait, he's off by 1,000.
so. Either he's off by 1,000, or the attendance went down from yesterday.
No, attendance went up because the last night was like 77,000. Now it's around
He said
78,000.
no. He said so. Either he's wrong, and it is 78,000, which means it went up, or he's right, and it went down because it was 77,000 previously.
No, you would call that Edge's stable. I'm only trading. By Butch.
All right, I'm back.
New Day Celtic Bros.
You guys hear all that barking?
No.
No.
So, okay, so this is weird. Mike Rome announced the attendance record for tonight. The screen says 78, around 78,000. He said around 77,000.
I don't know.
Oh, I can't. No, I can't watch this.
Oh,
I hate that they're showing it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. No. Yeah, otherwise we wouldn't be showing him breaking his fucking neck. Oh my god.
God. Poor Pete Dunne.
Excuse me? That's Butch?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh,
I like that.
they did put the It's a New Day. Yes, it is.
Oh, they're both dressed like Big E.
Oh, they're both dressed like in Big E style of ring attire.
That's what I just said. Oh, that's nice.
You get your first look at Sheamus and company. I've been so impressed with this trio. And we want to take you back to 2 weeks ago. Kofi looked for revenge, but he had a plan.
Oh, I was about to say, why is Byron there with Pat McAfee's getting ready for his match?
They botched this too because the announcer said Xavier Woods' name before Kofi announced that Xavier Woods was back.
I hope the King of the Rings every year, not just every couple years, every few years.
Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, they just cut to them getting.
Oh damn. Yeah, I don't think this match is gonna last long. Because we still got what, 2 matches after this?
Yeah, after this we got Pat McAfee, Austin Theory, and then the main event. He got renamed Butch. That's what's wrong with him.
You know it's all about the Butch.
Manny, were they mean to you? Were they mean to you, Manny? You didn't take their shit, did you?
You know what's funny? The way Xavier Woods has his hair for splits for every time, a couple of times, he looks like a tiny Big E.
Oh, it almost ended right there.
Dude, if it ended right there, I'm like, great, moving on. They got like 2 matches left. I'm exhausted.
Butch. Is Butch trying to get his team disqualified?
Sit, Butch, sit. Good dog. Good former UK champ.
Hey, Xavier got pumped.
Yeah, that seems to be the case when you come back from injury. You just get
You
jacked.
got time to work out.
Yeah, you get time to catch up with your workout regimen.
I don't think I've ever seen him that buff.
Damn. Oh, fuck.
Oh, bro kick.
Remember, Kofi Kingston is still out of this. What a crazy matchup, and now Ridge Holland, Northern Grit, and Sheamus and Ridge with the victory.
What? What?
So I mean, it happened.
So Ridge Holland injures Big E, gets a Mania match, and wins.
There was no reports said there was no animosity towards Ridge. It was a legit accident.
I know, but in terms of storyline,
I don't know what to tell you, man.
what was the point of that? There's no point to that match.
That match.
That could have.
How is that match shorter than Lashley Omos?
Why was that match on WrestleMania fucking SmackDown?
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Can we just get to the next match?
Well, Mo's got a commercial. Well, I was going to get a snack, but now those dogs are out there.
That's just what you were doing initially.
I had to use the restroom. We've been sitting here a long time, Kristen. I had to pee.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that. I thought you would have like restroom then
I
snack.
tried, but those two dogs they brought ganged up on Minnie, and I had to get her out of there. I'm not happy about it.
Come on, sing it.
No, everybody
Sing something, Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I saw the behind the scenes they did. The behind the scenes video they posted.
Whoa!
Only other person that was there with him that came with him that day was Brandy, and that was it.
Wonder how many people knew about this. Like
It was like
for a fact-
CM Punk. People were like aware something was going to happen, and they just still rolled with it.
No, who knew like for a fact it was happening? Who was put in on the plan? Had to be Triple H, Vince McMahon, of course, Cody and Seth. I like he's still doing the thing where he gives his weight belt away. It's pretty much exactly how he was in AEW, but in WWE.
I know. It's like when apparently Vince said like I don't I'm getting you as is, I'm not getting you broken. I love the comments I read on one where like, yeah, let's not tell him the face thing didn't work in AEW. That was it. Roman Reigns. Do you think they're going to try to beat Walter's record with Reigns' run?
No.
Walter still holds the WWE overall, before you get started, WWE overall holds the title for longest modern reign. Do you think they do that? Break Walter's record?
No, it doesn't matter if Reigns win or lose. They're unifying the belts. The Universal title's going away.
Just world title reign overall. That's what I mean. Because that's how they're going to look at it.
Well, the UK title's not a world title, so it doesn't matter.
I know that. I'm just going to roll with this because I'm tired. Are we doing this again? We did this last night.
Yeah, but it was more focused on Taker. And they're just showing the screen.
Okay. I'm sorry. I think the late night is getting to my head.
I don't know. I feel like they should have had one more person. It felt like a small class.
Are they really just gonna have Undertaker show up again? Guys, at least this time they're not going to mysteriously vanish.
I guess they want both nights be able to see Taker. I think they learned from the night before, but not have too much fog. I'll say it again, the greatest of all time.
Would you be surprised if I thought this was them replaying his entrance from last night?
No, I just think they want people from both nights to be able to see Taker.
Yes, those 1,000 extra people, reportedly.
Oh yeah. Interesting hairstyle.
Yes, it is.
The guy dressed as Santa Claus in the audience.
He knows what day it is. So far as I know, the only match that's fallen flat tonight is the New Day Celtic Bros match.
Match didn't even need to happen.
The only like match that like fell flat. I honestly I thought it was going to be a fatal 4-way women's tag title match, but I
You
was proven
underestimated
wrong.
them.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fortunately go back and rewatch Styles Edge to actually formulate an opinion. Because I don't remember him at all attempting multiple Styles clashes. I'm listening as Undertaker comes out and says hi.
He's gonna do it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, it says, I only have the right correct arm. Surprise, the second last match of the night is McAfee versus Theory.
That's a good. You know how you do a big match and you do a couple of lower matches and you do another big match. You don't wear people out.
All right, let's start with this one. Which move will successfully be hit first, the F5 or the spear? I gotta go off history on this. Brock is such a fast starter because of that. I lean F5. Brock likes that F5 early, but ultimately, who will come out on top in this champion versus champion matchup? Brock Lesnar or Roman Reigns? I can't pick against Roman Reigns till I see someone defeat Roman Reigns, winner take all. Give me Roman. Yeah, Brock Lesnar will defeat him.
If you were to give a percentage about about the chances of Brock leaving with both titles tonight, what would the percentage you would give?
I think it's 50-50.
50-50? I was thinking like more like 80, like 75-25.
Which one if Brock Lesnar leaves with the WWE title?
I don't, yeah.
What was the question?
What's the percentage of chance that Brock's leaving both titles tonight?
50-50. I think it can go either way.
I'll be damned. Look who went off and become a cowboy.
And look who's here tonight. That is, he plays Jimmy on the Smash Series Yellowstone. That's Jefferson.
Oh, great. I wish my dad was here.
I hear a lot of people like that show.
My dad likes it. He says it's like long, like a Western drama sprinkled with Sons of Anarchy. second last match of the entire event.
I've had big dreams my whole life. From making it to the NFL to having a talk show that the world watches. I've accomplished a lot of bucket list things in my 34 years on this glorious planet. Except for the thing that I've been dreaming about the longest. Long before I ever kicked a football, I dreamt of being a WWE superstar and being a part of the grandest stage of them all, Wrestlemania. I watched every show, every week, and be wildly jealous of the ladies
There he is.
in this ring. And when I retired at the age of 29, I started training.
Hi, my name's Pat McAfee. Ever since I was a child, all I wanted to do was become a wrestler.
So he's been trained for, I didn't know that. He's even before the NXT matches, he's been trained for this for a while.
Broadcast colleague, please welcome Pat McAfee.
Yeah,
He completely ignores NXT run.
yeah, dude, remember who it's against? Adam Cole, baby.
A dream.
I've been asking, like, is there any way I could potentially? I think I'm supposed to be in there. I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
I've been preparing for this my entire life.
I'd like to offer you an opportunity to actually
Dude's a natural.
wrestle at WrestleMania.
Thank you so much, man. At WrestleMania 38, I get to live out a dream.
He thinks he's gonna walk into WrestleMania and beat Austin Theory, the protege.
I feel like Vince is still going to interfere.
Theory continues to cook out Pat McAfee week after week.
Austin Theory is in the head of Pat McAfee.
He's literally the most insufferable human being to walk this planet. And we have been forced to deal with it.
I know, right? It's like his father just got up and left.
Who the hell do you think you are? You want me to fire you? You want to cancel your WrestleMania match?
No, obviously. Austin Theory, I've been dreaming of being in the WWE. I've wrestled at WrestleMania in my mind millions of times. At WrestleMania, I get to live out a dream.
And kick somebody's face in.
Oh, Big Man's coming out.
What I fucking say? It's gonna fucking interfere.
Oh, what? Oh, if Vince helps Austin, will Shane come out and help Pat?
Oh
We'll
my
see.
god, could you imagine? Chance! No chance at all! You got no chance.
Witnessing right now, that is the presence of the chairman, the presence of your boss and mine. So I urge you, Michael.
We're not worthy. We're not.
It's a good reminder, Byron is the chairman, the man who created all of this. WrestleMania, who created
McAfee Mania.
With the help
Russell
of other
McAfee.
people.
No chance.
I just realized most everyone in the McMahon family has made an appearance, except for Linda and, of course, Shane.
Linda's not really involved anymore.
But you're unifying the title. You know what?
Did he say
Two
future
times.
Universal Champion?
Yes, he said. What does that say?
A-Town down.
A-Town down. Okay. It's almost like his father left him for greener pastures.
Okay, man.
It's kind of crazy to see like McMahon just directly associating with Austin Theory. It's still surreal.
Yeah, it is.
Little selfie.
Dude, taking a selfie with Vince McMahon. They're saying Usos. Like boors. They're saying Usos.
You need quiet for a selfie.
Yeah, you need quiet for a selfie. Oh! Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Seven Nation Army by White Stripes. Nation Army going to me back. Christopher, I have to mute this part. You don't want copyright issues. Dun, 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 dun. Sicker.
Yeah, if he's here for a fight.
Wearing the most white boy getup you can possibly wear for a fight. What the hell? Holy crap! He fucking kicked the fuck apple.
Oh yeah. Like that was what he did for a while.
Screw a t-shirt can, just have him punt the shirts.
If McAfee loses, we burn it down.
I love this song, but it sucks my birds have to mute this.
Yeah, WWE paid to use the song, y'all didn't.
Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, at least Crusher snuck $1 million in somebody's pocket and not told me.
Like a ton of the people, playable characters no longer with the company. Woo!
Oh fuck!
Oh, throat chop.
Why would he take notes? He knows if you suck or not. He doesn't need to take notes to do that.
With all the emotion, in theory, was able to take control of the match. And now McAfee up over the top, and McAfee spinning elbow catches Theory. Okay, Pat. Come on, Pat.
Yeah, we're just gonna ignore his NXT run, which he's surprisingly really good at wrestling.
Hey, you know, McMahon can't be in my Cole's ear if he's right next to him.
I love fire. You can say be loud. I don't want to be that loud. It's like he's fucking sitting right there. He's fucking high. I like my job.
Austin Theory unloading on Pat McAfee. Theory understands what's at stake. He's got the chairman staring at him, watching this matchup. He's the chairman's future of WWE.
Okay, I don't. I guess at least it's not like Corey, you know, having a hard on for his girlfriend. At least. Oh my God, quit asking Daddy Warbucks if you saw that shit.
Daddy Warbucks.
You see that pop up? It's like, you do a suplex, so what? He did a fucking hurricanrana. He's not even a fully trained professional wrestler.
Come on, he lost his dad. Now he's got to impress a new stepdad.
That's how I look at this. That's why Theory's so attached to Vince. It's because Gargano left him.
Gargano left him.
He said he was going out for a pack of cigarettes, never came back. And in Theory didn't realize that Gargano doesn't smoke. But he realized that a few months too late.
He said, "Oh yeah, I'll be back. I'm just gonna get a gallon of milk." I said, "Wait a minute, is he lactose intolerant?"
Right. That could also be in the reason he hates him so much that he'd rather get, you know, uncomfortable in this indigestion.
Ooh,
nice. I love that line from Byron. It's like, I don't be that loud. Motherfucker can do a Panama Sunrise if you let him. We already know that.
Mr. McMahon is extremely upset as McAfee makes his way down to the ring. McAfee kicking the hell out of Austin Theory. Familiar territory for Pat McAfee here at the announce desk. What's up, partner? Pat McAfee's beat
Oh God.
out of Austin Theory. Ken and Sally McAfee watching their kid beat the hell out of a douchebag. Come on. You know this? A little payback from Friday night. Get it, Pat. Multitasking.
doing commentaries, he beats somebody's ass.
Multitasking. That's what Pat's good at. Get your ass in there. Ooh, nice catch by Cole. I think that for night 2 overall, it's night 1 had those very specific matches and moments to enjoy. Night 2 was just overall entertaining. Like,
yeah,
like one match was like sour, and other than that, all matches have been pretty much good to enter really
Yeah, I know,
entertaining,
man.
just pretty well done. Oh. Wow, that crowd is behind him. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome. Oh,
Sorry, if I was Byron, I would say, look, can we switch spots?
oh.
Ooh. Do you think Vince will kick Theory in the nuts if he loses?
You may make him join the Mr. McMahon Kiss My Ass Club.
Oh God, no.
We hadn't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, and there's a reason. Because nobody wants to see that anymore. Just go up. That's the only thing I'm not liking about this match is every big move he does
Supposed to
like
annoy you.
Yeah, Papa.
Apparently at this juncture, Pat McAfee now on the middle rope with Austin Theory. Now McAfee on the top rope. That has been so impressive all the way to the top rope. Pat, you better be sure about this. Go for it all. You better be sure, Pat. Go for it all.
You know what? I give Michael Cole this for this commentary for this match. He's very concerned with his best buddy for his best buddy.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, suck it. He did that during the Cole match. He did that during the Cole match. How are you surprised?
Michael didn't call that match. 1, 2, kick out. Damn it.
He freaking did. I remember that moment too for his match against Cole. That was just like such a holy shit moment.
A super duper plex.
A super duper superplex.
Everything to gain. Pat McAfee is not expected to defeat Austin Theory. Pat McAfee's not expected to be successful. He's got no pressure on his shoulders right now. But he is feeding off the WWE Universe here at AT&T Stadium.
You're going to go for the punt? Oh. Oh.
Are you proud, Papa?
The finishing maneuver. The A-Town down for Austin Theory. It's over. McAfee rolls him up. Shoulders are down. Does he have him?
He got him.
Yeah.
Yes. McAfee is running wild. McAfee. Whoa.
I know should have this song on my fucking Spotify playlist. I love this song. So it's nice to hear it at WrestleMania. But not in this actual reaction video. Cole, breathe, bro. Breathe. Your boy won. He got him on a roll-up, which I wasn't expecting.
Wins the
But
win.
Pat still shows how he's such a natural at this. I am surprised they didn't let him do a
Look, he's giving him a little suck it.
Panama. I'm surprised they didn't let him do a Panama Sunrise. Because he actually knows how to do a Panama Sunrise.
Oh. He's like a father who's yelling at his kid for losing the big game. So you getting
Smart fan. Dude, I'm this close to Vince McMahon. This is close I'll get to Vince McMahon. Click. Oh, motherfucker. No. No. He just fucking challenged Vince. I think he just fucking challenged Vince. No.
No, Vince, no.
No, God, no, I don't. Oh, thank fucking God. No. The man is. The last time the man took a bump, he took a frog splash from Kevin Owens. I read or not, Vince McMahon's like the buffest 70-year-old man I think I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
Oh dear Lord. Fuck this fucking show. Oh my God. I think the only sane match, regular normal match we got this entire card
Wait, is this
was
happening?
Edge Styles. That's the only normal match we got tonight. Is Edge Styles.
Why is there official in the ring?
To protect and serve.
Oh, you son of...
The punk ass.
Damn sore losers. Hold on a second. Austin Theory's now out of the ring. Mr. McMahon's still in the ring. And there's a referee in there. Can somebody explain to me what the hell's going on? Well, we get to the ring.
Oh my God, this is a fucking match.
This is happening. This is happening.
No.
The last time McMahon fought at Mania was against Hogan at 19. No, wait, no, against Shawn Michaels. He wrestled Shawn Michaels.
Oh God.
That was the last time he wrestled, right? In WrestleMania, Shawn Michaels.
The last time I remember him wrestling was 26 against Bret Hart.
No, that's right. He did wrestle Bret Hart.
And that was a really slow slog of a match. That should have ended 5 minutes in.
That was what, 2006?
No, fuck that. No, you still got a chance. Fuck that. Fuck that you still got a chance. Are you fucking kidding me? I still got it more than Vince. To be fair, Vince will probably kick my ass.
Because he still got it.
So Nick, that's how many matches tonight? That's 11 matches. Technically,
9.
Mm-hmm. Michael Cole, get in there, bruh. You're undefeated at WrestleMania. Great. He's got to punch his boss in the dick.
Wouldn't be the first man to do it.
Won't be the last, probably.
dragging McAfee. Ring the damn bell, ref. If this is a real match, that's a disqualification. You think the referee's gonna disqualify Mr. McMahon right now? You think that's really gonna happen, Michael?
Yeah. The fuck is going on right now? This pure sanity of this is what's keeping me up right now.
This has been a very surreal WrestleMania.
Surreal doesn't begin to
Did you ever think in
explain it.
2022 we would see Stone Cold Steve Austin and Vince McMahon wrestle WrestleMania?
Can't.
Oh,
I
the
can't
football.
even. Okay, so honestly, I think this show overall, both nights, we have time to do post show, but right now my early thoughts are overall, I like this better than last year's WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I like this better than last year's WrestleMania. Both nights were better, like overall, individually than what we got last year. Like night 1 was good, night 2 sucked. This was night 1 was good, night 3 was just really good. What the fuck is this? Am I watching right now?
Really?
What the fuck? Did he just 50-50 book his employee?
Yes.
Did he just 50-50 book?
Wait, is he gonna fire him?
I have never been so exhausted in my entire life. And they still
Your
got
entire life.
I'm drained. I don't even know how I'm still awake after nearly falling asleep during the Edge Styles match. And that was nothing against the Edge Styles match. I feel the problem I'm having with this is they're dragging this really, like, in the amount of time they've done this, they could have given the New Day match at least 3 more minutes.
Yeah. He wanted a hug. He wants a hug from Dad.
I am not gonna say it.
Gotta get the people what they want.
I should have muted you. What the fuck? Did Vince get scared by Austin Theory's music?
That's why he was that yeah.
Hey, cool. Stone Cold's back.
He's like, That ain't the way WrestleMania is gonna happen. Nuh-uh.
If this leads into a third match
How
and
are
it's
you
like
not-
Austin and McAfee versus Theory and McMahon, I'm out.
That might happen at Backlash.
How is this segment still going?
It's the never-ending
How is
segment.
this-
The never-ending segment.
How I think I've been done with this event for like 20 minutes now, and we still got Roman Brock.
Steve Austin and Austin Theory. The Battle of the Austins. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ! What the? I
What
give
was
that
a
a
sell
10.
stunner?
Ooh, I know what I'm gonna put here. Austin stuns Austin.
Austin stuns Austin.
Uh
For old time's sake. Is it just one beer?
oh god, can we
When is Vince ever gonna learn? You can't have a beer with
you had
Austin and not
it
get
one
stunned.
you got it only once, and it was a bad idea 21 years ago.
Oh, we're talking about that time. Oh, he said, I'm watching you. But he says trying the beer.
No, Stone Cold's a wine guy. Stone Cold's actually a wine guy. He likes beer, but he's more of a wine connoisseur. Which I was pretty. Do it. 3, 2.
Oh, come on. You
Where's
should have
Maya?
known. Oh.
No, he's not. He's too old to take a stunner anymore.
Why did Pat McAfee have to get his moment taken from him?
I don't know, man. How have we had one more match on top of the previous match we had? I'm done with life.
I'm done with life.
I'm done with my wrestling life. Let me rephrase that. I think
man.
this has been hands down one of the most entertaining WrestleManias. I stomping a mud hole in them.
And his ass and walking it dry.
They still got one more match left. Oh. Oh, please don't stun her, Pat.
He's already had a rough night.
Like, the only person he hasn't stunned in there to share a beer with has been his own actual brother. Seven Nation Army, baby. Yeah.
I don't even like beer, but I drink beer Stone Cold.
My dad, drink a beer. Me, no. Stone Cold, drink a beer. I'm like, yes, sir.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on,
No,
man.
no. You know McAfee probably wanted it. Don't trust anybody.
You know what? And that's why Byron was here tonight, commenting tonight, just to have that one line.
He poured beer on him. Come on.
One.
Honestly, if somebody said, hey, you want to have a beer Stone Cold get stunned by him, I'm like, fuck yeah.
I am done.
How
We
would you
still
sell a stunner?
have the main event match, and I am just drained right now.
How long is that match going to be?
I don't know.
As soon as it's done, I'm literally turning off my
Same
computer.
here. I gotta. The difference is
It's
you
been
get
a
to
hell
just,
of a ride,
you literally
boys.
just get to like fucking splash into your bed. I gotta like get sure all these video files are organized for my brother.
It's been
I gotta
one
make sure he
hell of
gets.
a night.
That was cute.
Good for Pat.
I'm just done. How do we have one match left? Motherfucker. I didn't mind Stone Cold showing up again, honestly. Poor, excuse me, Vince. How do we have one fucking match left? And we gotta rewatch this. I don't know how to think. I don't know how to think anymore. My brain can't process right now. I still gotta figure out like all these video files.
I don't know. Can't I wait one more day? I mean, we don't have to have this out immediately.
No, not giving them to my brother. Not working on them. Giving them to my brother. Because you gotta remember, the Zoom. There's a Zoom one from yesterday. There's a zip file from Mo. There's.
I'm saying, do you have to give them to him immediately?
As soon as I get it to him, the sooner you can work on them.
Yeah, but you're almost dead.
I'll live. Plus my job doesn't mind me being late just as long as I get the work done because it's a salary job. This was cool entrance. She still has one of my favorite themes of WWE. My favorite WWE themes. Oh, whoops. Oh. Amy Rock. I love the band adds an extra like oomph to the song.
Yeah.
I was telling Mo, Becky's dressed like a 80s, 90s movie villain.
Well, we were saying how she looks like from Blade Runner or something, from something cyberpunk.
I didn't have to shut him down.
Yes, you're gonna be in Hollywood next year. Good for you. Town of elitists and circle jerkers.
2 nights, yay! Because we just can't have one. Let's be fucking specific. This is not in Hollywood. This is not in Los Angeles. This is in Inglewood, California.
It counts.
That's like saying you're gonna have a big event called like something San Francisco, but it's mainly in Berkeley. There's a difference. Okay, bets. How long? Match, how long? Go.
I don't know.
How long do you want it to be? Wait, you don't count because you have tomorrow off from work. Mo, how long do you want this match to be?
5 minutes.
Same
5
here.
minutes.
Same here.
I was gonna say at least 10.
Well, 5 minutes is the length of Roman's entrance. Oh my god, I just want to. Is this Metallica? No, nobody. Okay.
I don't know.
That title, that's my title. I'm in God mode. You ain't got a chance. This is my ring.
I hate his new shirt. It's really stupid.
What, needle mover?
No, Neil Mover I like. No, his new one, the God Mode shirt.
From God mode.
Mhm. Shit, what do we even title this match? Unification.
I'm gonna stand above you with two titles. I'm coming for blood. I'm gonna hold the WWE Championship, the Universal Championship, and I'm gonna raise them over my head. And Brock's gonna have no choice but to acknowledge me.
Are you ready?
Oh, Nick, make sure to. I'm gonna let you know now. Send me the timestamps through the group messenger.
All right.
Send me your timestamps. Through group messenger. So that way my brother
You
can
want it in a
grab them.
document or you just want the list?
Just put in the list. That's all my brother needs. Because then he has a better idea of how to timestamp everything. Let's see what else. The zip file.
The thing is,
Hold on a second. Let me ask my brother something. Chris, do you have the zip file? What told you about? You didn't download it? Mo, according to my brother, you still need to send him the drive link. Ow, get out. You need to send him the drive link for the zip file.
Okay.
Oh, foot numb. I'm just making sure I have all my bases covered, so all I gotta worry about is the videos we did tonight. See this shot right here? This is the shot I originally saw when my internet was acting up the first time. Well, this was it the third time. Was this shot? And I thought I was like, oh fuck, did he show that he spoiled? I was like, oh thank God he didn't.
all right.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Bob Backlund. Man. Ah, fuck Hulk Hogan. Bruno's a cool guy. And Walter, but we won't say his name because it doesn't count.
All right, I posted them.
Thank you.
This is the biggest WrestleMania match of all time. It may be the biggest match in the history of WWE. Have you ever seen a champion in your lifetime as dominant as Roman Reigns? No, sir, I have not. Nor has the majority of the WWE universe, which is why tonight is of the utmost importance. This match is winner take all. It is championship unification. But this is beyond supremacy.
Thank you, Mo.
Is a battle for immortality. The tribal chief looking extremely confident. I'm curious to see if the mood changes upon the arrival of the WWE champion. Perhaps the most dominant combat athlete in sports, the beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar.
Really? Do we have to do the acknowledgement thing? Come on, let's get to the match. Acknowledge these nuts. Now, come on, let's go.
WrestleMania.
That says the show. No, it's these nuts.
I'd rather fall asleep.
Oh, I said acknowledge these nuts. Somebody help us sign and said to acknowledge these nuts. Oh, same wavelength.
That happens when you have lack of sleep.
Here we go. Here comes the pain.
You know, I'll give this to Lesnar Reigns matches. At least they go into like third gear right off the get-go.
The first one was good because Seth Rollins. The second one was trash. Let's hope this one's better.
To be fair, the first one was good even before Rollins interfered. Rollins just made it way better than it was going to be.
Yeah. Second match is trash.
To mention countless NCAA championships, a UFC heavyweight championship. Brock Lesnar was built for combat. But Corey, Brock Lesnar is facing a man
And I was built to go to bed.
or submitted since December
Really good at that.
19. That is over 2 years. I assure you, Cole, no one
Yeah, great. That streak's gonna be broken tonight.
better than Brock Lesnar. Those statistics are why Brock Lesnar wakes up in the morning to climb the top of the mountain.
Eat, sleep, conquer, repeat.
WWE Champion, Universal Champion. There can only be one.
Cool. This is a Highlander match.
Yeah,
Thank you. Somebody got that reference.
of course I did. Highlander's a fucking classic.
The first one. And
Yeah,
that's it. To be fair, I like the
kick-ass
third.
soundtrack by Queen.
To be fair, I do like the third one.
Highlander in space.
No, that wasn't Highlander. The Highlander 2 was Highlander in space.
Wait, which two? The first
Highlander
two or the
1.
retcon two?
Not Recon 2.
So the one we don't acknowledge.
Yeah, where it turns out the Immortals are aliens.
Yeah, we don't acknowledge that.
You better acknowledge him.
God, when your movie's so bad, the next movie has to completely remake it.
Yeah, I like the first one and the third one because the first one is always iconic, and the third one was like back to square one.
When are these announcers going to learn?
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman.
It's Paul Heyman.
So wait, is this a match against a Chupacabra?
You mean like it's gonna suck?
We're all on that 1 a.m. brain right now. Just taking the jokes as we get them. We're not going to be here all night, folks. Dude, Mike, just leave, bro.
Oh, about to hit Roman.
Whoever wins, we don't care.
I don't care.
Do you really?
Yeah, a little bit. First time was at Vengeance 2001. Second time was
Okay, that's pretty dope. I like that.
TLC 2000.
Please stop. I don't care.
I care. Our audience cares.
Oh, he's taking off the gloves. Both metaphorical and literal.
Both of these juggernauts possess knockout power. And to me, Corey, Brock looks much looser tonight than Roman Reigns does.
What the hell? Oh, of course. A fucking course. A fucking course. OBS stopped recording, apparently. Oh, great.
Interesting. Guess you have
Oh.
about as shitty of a problem as I did.
Oh, oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Running long feet from corner to corner. Lesnar imposing his will on the head of the table. And looking for Suplex City here in the Metroplex. Belly to belly by Lesnar.
Ooh.
Again, Brock just looks so confident coming into this match. Confident. Cole Lesnar's grinning like a hyena from ear to ear. The beast has been unleashed. Roman is yet to deliver any offense. And a third belly to belly. And Lesnar scaring the hell out of Heyman.
I hate my life. It only recorded 90 minutes. Ah,
Oh, we got the Zoom recording.
yeah.
That's why we do both. We do it both ways.
Oh my god.
We're
Oh my god.
this is all his idea.
Oh, kiss my ass.
Oh, last time Heyman turned on Lesnar, he backed Big Show. And then Big Show lost the title a month later to Kurt Angle. So then he's
Roman Reigns back into the ring. The official now at count of 4. The official has started the count. A count of 5 now. Listen.
wait.
Count back into the ring. He's struggling to make it up here at ringside. A count of 7 now. Brock Lesnar trying to make it to the ring. Brock falls to a knee. Brock Lesnar barely beats it. The count of 2.
Ooh.
Was a surprised look washing over the face of Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion. And Lesnar is up. And Lesnar spear.
Ooh, spear.
You know how much I've watched Lesnar Reigns matches? That doesn't do anything for me anymore. It's like, I saw WrestleMania 34.
Reigns looking for a Superman punch, and Lesnar's there. And now Roman Reigns is rolling. As Reigns grows more confident, Reigns grows more dangerous. God mode has been activated, and it's Lesnar who's in trouble. The Beast is stunned. Reigns again with a second Superman punch, and the Beast is down. Reigns wins this match. I don't think there's any arguing the point for it. Roman proudly declaring he's the greatest of all time, and it's hard to argue with as we look once again at the Superman punch right on the jaw of the WWE.
Undertaker's the greatest of all time. Bitch.
Lesnar's laughing. Brock Lesnar was just laughing.
I'm feeling it now.
Lesnar with a grin on his face. And Lesnar.
Oh, nice counter. Suplex. Yeah, bitch. Suplex City. Suplex City.
Lesnar feeling the effects of the spear.
Is Brock look leaner or is that just me?
Ooh, maybe a little bit. More toned.
Now it's Roman.
I think that's it.
Breathing hard. And a fourth one, Corey. Brock just seems to be getting stronger. Brock is just getting warmed up. The WWE Universe here at AT&T Stadium on their feet, witnessing the spectacle that is winner take all. Number 5 from the Beast.
Brock like
Whoop, whoop.
And this is the pace that Brock likes. Methodical, slow, just beating the hell out of your opponent. As exciting as Brock Lesnar is, he's equally as sadistic.
Hey, Kristen, you dead?
No. You?
Nah, man. That was a Cool Runnings reference, by the way. Yeah, Jamaican Bups, that team. Oh, you're going for the spear. You're going for that spear. Is he going? Nope. Oh, Superman punch. Is he going for Superman punch? Nope. F5, F5. F5 his ass. Come on, cover him. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. What? Said F5 him again. And again. He's a tank with a Ferrari engine.
The same can be said for Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion, who right now is at the mercy of the WWE Champion.
Yeehaw.
Championship Unification. Lesnar with Roman
Go over another F5. Oh, right in the eyes. Dirty fighter, dirty fighter. Oh, no, not a ref bump. Oh, and the ref's dead. And the ref's dead.
Let's see. Who's going to get the clear visual pin? Brock or Roman?
Oh, Dick Kick City. Dick Kick City. Brock Lesnar's greatest weakness. Getting hit in the dick.
This is going to be a near fall.
Oh, of course he wakes up. Oh, kick out. Yeah,
I thought Brock wasn't even like this. It was just like, eh.
Paul Heyman. You think at this point Lesnar would wear a cup?
I think at this point, everybody be wearing fucking cups. Especially when you're taking on a heel.
And ignore him.
Keep Brock down. Lesnar still trying to recover from the low blow. And the trash talk continues. And Roman, all the momentum in the world, taking Brock down face.
Spear from the back.
Like a reverse spear?
Targeting the kidneys. Equally as effective. Again, the wide eyes of Roman Reigns. Brock Lesnar, Corey's been a thorn in Reigns' side for many, many years. Brock has been the...
Oh, spear, another spear. Oh, he... Kimura lock. Kimura lock. Do it. Tap, tap, tap.
Lesnar's face is turning purple from how hard he is clutching Roman's arm right now. He's got to drag a 286-pound man a few more feet just to grab the bottom rope and force a break. Roman's arm's going to snap when he gets it.
Oh, damn it. Heyman pushed the rope. Unfortunately.
His shoulders out. It's not in its place.
Everyone needs a hype man like Paul Heyman.
As Paul Heyman was practically pleading with Roman to recover to get back into this fight. And the Roman Reigns maybe in this fight with one arm now. As Brock Lesnar lifts him up on the shoulders, Roman Reigns from behind. And Reigns with another
Spear. Really? Really?
Let me ask you something. What was the point? What was the point of bringing up the shoulder thing if nothing was going to become of that? 2 minutes, no, 1 minute before the end of the match.
Oh, fuck me. That better not be the name they go with.
Wait, no, that's not the Universal Champion. Universal Champion. But that's the name of the SmackDown title. You just add the words WWE to it.
All right.
We'll get acknowledgement tomorrow.
You guys have a nice one. I'm going to.
Okay.
Well, Mo's out.
We'll keep watching and see if anything else happens.
All right, Mo. You have a good night. We'll
Have a
do
good night,
the
man.
post show tomorrow.
Yep.
It's down to
We'll
you,
sit
me,
here and watch the rest.
It's down to you, me now, partner. Man,
But what was the point of that?
there was
My
no
shoulder's
point.
hurting. My shoulder's hurting. You still win within 30 seconds of that happening. That. But it didn't fucking matter. It didn't fucking matter.
WrestleMania, Dallas, Texas, Brock Lesnar has fallen. And Roman Reigns is the undisputed WWE and Universal Champion.
Okay, so you have to put the "and" in there for the sound of it.
Wait, are both belts still separate but defended together, or are they gonna retire?
Apparently, they're supposed to unify them. That's what I've heard, but I can't confirm that.
They'll probably. They want you to turn to Monday Night Raw. Well,
okay, their Facebook says undisputed WWE Universal Champion. They're just mixing and. Yeah, his shoulder's not hurting now, is it?
no. That's what Roman needed, another WrestleMania main event win.
And so that, ladies and gentlemen, was night 2 of WrestleMania 38. Hello again. I'm sorry if I'm saying it like that, but we were up till very late last night, so we all had to just mosey on. Sorry, the cowboy hats
down the old
threw me off
old wagon trail
into the sunset, which was our beds because we were tired. So we're doing this the day after, which I think is a positive. Gives us time to process our thoughts on night 2. Gives us time to process our thoughts overall on the shows. I've had even time to consider the quality of the matches, even hear other opinions about what other people thought of the matches as well. But we're going to get this started. I'm just going to do a brief recap rundown of all of them. And of course, I already let the guys know if they want to chime in on any of the matches, any opinions on the matches, chime in. So we're going to start with Triple H opening the show. Just welcome everybody to WrestleMania Night 2. And saying thank you and putting his boots in the middle of the ring, which is, of course, the honorary way of saying a wrestler has retired. Great message, great thing. Oh, and Gable Steveson was there again. So we're going to start off a Raw Tag Team Championship match. Honestly, this was really good. I think just the fact that they went with the 3 people in the ring at once, no disqualification, no count out stuff, I think it worked out for the most part. Got a lot of great spots from like Ford's gigantic leap over the turnbuckle, for instance, was really well done. What was it? The double dripping DDT for Randy Orton and Riddle. And I think the most 2 iconic spots were the top rope Doomsday Blockbuster from Street Profits, as well as Riddle's springboard RKO on Ford. Ultimately, of course, RK Bro won with Gable just doing it out of nowhere. I'm going to try nothing into an RKO. But yeah, good stuff. Any thoughts, or let's move on?
It was a good match. Good way to open up the show.
Okay. So after that, right after the match, we got a whole, they were going to share RK Bro and Street Profits were going to join drinks. Gable Steveson was going to chime in, but the other Gable showed up, tried to ruin the party, and then Gable Steveson proceeded to take off his shirt to see his very unique tattoos, only for him to do a belly to back suplex on Chad. Okay, cool. Still don't have much to say about the man just yet. After that, we got Omos Lashley. This was what it was. Lashley just taking on the big man, a lot of good spots and stuff like that. I apologize if the reactions, I'm out of it or something like that. This was around the time I was having connection issues, so I can't really give an overall opinion, but I can just recap the match. Basically, just a lot of back and forth. Primarily a lot of domination from Omos, but a lot of amazing Lashley offense. Some great superplexes on it. It's not superplex. Some great suplexes overall from Lashley onto Omos. Some great stuff from Omos for the most part. It was fine, but this match in the long run, Lashley won. It was decent. There was nothing to say. It was like a C quality match to me. I'm kind of happy Lashley won. I'm hoping the Omos experiment is over, but we'll have to wait and see. Any other thoughts?
I thought Omos did really well because he knows what his limitations are and he works around it. Lashley was a good opponent for him because you can believe if for Omos to have his first loss, Lashley's a believable person to do it. And I don't think Omos is actually too hurt by it. And we'll see if he keeps improving. A lot of people didn't have a lot of faith in Braun Strowman when he first started, and he got better and better. So we'll see about that. The question is now, where does Lashley go from here?
Yeah, there's talk that it may be this was to help make him a consider, or was it a I don't know the term, but basically a worthwhile opponent for Roman down the road. But we'll have to wait and see on that. Next up, we have Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. Easily, there was 3 entertainment matches of WrestleMania overall. This was one of the 3. This was hands down one of the most entertaining. This was one of the most entertaining matches. Match of both nights. I mean, it had everything. It made you forget why commie wrestling was so freaking enjoyable. It was so freaking enjoyable to watch. Like, that's why I brought up, like, my other favorite comedy match of sorts was Cassie Pac a couple years ago at Revolution, because it just worked. And here they just took it to 11. I mean, where do you even start with this thing? You got stop signs, trash cans, you got kendo sticks, you got Party Boy, you got Wee Man doing a body slam on Sami Zayn, you got a table with mouse traps on it, you got a nut kicking device, as it were, to be called. I mean, great camera work, not noticing the giant hand that like automatically just bitch slap Sami Zayn. I mean, that was great stuff there as well. The giant mousetrap was an inventive way to get for Johnny Knoxville to ultimately get the pin in the end. There's a lot of clever stuff, and I had a good time on this one. This was really fun. I really enjoyed it, and I must say, what did you guys? Any other thoughts you guys may have?
I thought it was a really, really fun match. I laughed my butt off along the way. Definitely one of the best celebrity matches I've ever seen. Right up there with last year's Bad Bunny match, and at the time he was celebrity with Pat McAfee. Now he's more part of the roster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it definitely fit. You had Johnny Knoxville, who obviously did a lot of work to be able to do this. Like, yeah, it was just a lot of fun. And Sami Zayn was the perfect guy to do this. And yeah, I had a great time with it.
Yeah, it was really. I'm going to ask Mo's thoughts on this one. For this one, did you have any thoughts on this one, Mo?
This is a definition of a WrestleMania match. I know most people are looking at the athletic story built moments, but this is something that, if you look at it overall, it's something that would only take place at WrestleMania, not even taking place during any of the other pay-per-views, but with how much was going on and how much, whoever built all the contraptions and got all that together, that's something that they'd only do for WrestleMania. So it was very fitting to see, it was very much a fun match.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not expressing it right now.
I know I'm tired. This was one of those matches I definitely want, because there's only one other one I want to get opinions on, and it's the other entertaining match we got tonight. We'll get to that soon. Next up, we got the Women's Tag Team Championship Fatal 4-Way match.
Mm-hmm.
Not much to say on this one. I mean, Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan looked like they were going for a BDSM cosplay. Though it was supposed to be a Catwoman Batman, whatever. The match itself was fine. Remember what you said about the Corbin McIntyre match being a good TV match? This was a decent women's TV match, in my opinion. Like,
I thought it was a pretty good TV match, actually.
No, yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, sorry, I mixed my words something, but yeah, it was pretty decent, good match overall. Yeah, it really didn't get picking up till the end, but it was really fun, entertaining. Minus the Carmella Gray's boner jokes. The double tower doom spot was cool. I love the finisher that Naomi and Sasha Banks came up with. That was pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, congrats to Sasha. The streak is over. She officially has a win at WrestleMania for the first time since she's been going.
Yay.
Did you guys have any other thoughts on this match?
Yeah, that was a really entertaining match. All the women gave their all in this one. I think the right people won with Sasha and Naomi. And we'll have to see who steps up to their next challenger. And if somebody's throwing together teams, stick around.
Yeah.
I mean, if you, I'm sorry that you guys didn't want Carmella and Zelina to retain. So then there's even more just sex jokes, or there's a WrestleMania segment with Corey and Carmella just somewhere. And then Carmella looks at the screen and it's like, everything is bigger in Texas. And then they pull some sheets over themselves or whatever. And then it cuts to black.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Good point. Live Sex Celebration 2, the remake.
Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo, yes. Next up, we got Edge versus AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Okay, so the mystery was solved about why AJ was randomly bleeding. So basically, when coming out, he conked the size of his face on the WrestleMania entrance.
Yeah, the star. The King Dog just cut his face.
Yeah, so he got a little nick. So, but he's fine, obviously. The match itself was the normal match of the card, is the best way to put it. It was like the workhorse match of the card, the pro wrestling match of the card, pretty much. Because all the other matches were just over the top ridiculousness. But this one was like straight fire, just two guys going at it. I think a lot of great stuff from both guys. I think the most iconic spot of this match, of course, was the ridiculous superplex onto the apron. And it wasn't like Edge was doing the superplex to Styles. No, Styles doing the superplex on the Edge. And that looked freaking brutal and a close call overall. But like ultimately, of course, Styles won with Damian Priest kind of being a distraction, with Edge being able to counter the phenomenal forearm into a midair spear. And then Damian Priest, no Roman pun intended, acknowledged Edge. I can't add to this. The reports are saying the other members they want to add to the stable are Rhea Ripley and Tommaso Ciampa, which are two really good picks in my opinion. But I'll leave it up to you guys if you want to talk about that, or you want to talk about the potential of who else they can add to the stable.
I think that would be a good lineup. This definitely isn't over. They're gonna have I think they're gonna have a rematch at Backlash. Well, people will know by the time this video comes out. Definitely great first encounter between these two. Definitely was a dream match. Some people say, yeah, it would hurt a little bit because it had outside interference, but it gave AJ an out so they could have the rematch. And yeah, I thought it was the longest match out of both nights. Yeah, it was 24 minutes, 5 seconds. And I'm looking forward to these two going at it again.
Yeah. Then we got a weird botched attendance miscount. The announcer said 77,000. Kevin Dunn says 78,000. So whatever. God damn it. Then we got New Day Celtic Bros.
A match that shouldn't have happened.
Biggie inspired ring gear, which was nice, but didn't really make a difference. Ultimately, the two biggest things to come out of this: A, shortest match of both nights. B,
ridiculously
Butch was acting like a fucking dog. Butch was acting like a dog. Ultimately, Celtic Bros won. Reportedly, this match, regardless if it was going to be on night one or not, was the filler match. Apparently, this was going to be
filler is an understatement.
Yeah, this was supposed to be the match to fill in between matches, basically. It was always supposed to be around this short. You know what? You can blame them for giving Undertaker more time to come out and say hi again.
That was Undertaker's fault. The thing is, they wasted too much time with all these freaking video packages. That some of them didn't need to be as long as they were. Also, we'll talk about that later, but McMahon and Austin Theory wasted way too much time they could have given to this match.
Yeah, true. But Undertaker, like I said, just recently said, alluded to, Undertaker came out to say hi. I thought it was, myself along with other people online, thought it was a freaking replay of last night of him showing up, which I don't blame anybody. He said thank you this time, though, which was nice. Then we got Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. So I had to process one because I originally I liked it, but like, I was like, this was a bit much. But after thinking, listening to people said, it was just the entertainment factor that really brought a lot of it through. I mean, the match itself between McAfee and Theory was good. We already know from his match against Adam Cole on NXT that Pat McAfee's a natural at this. And we saw in even the video package before this that like he's been training to do this since like 2017. So like he's always been ready to do stuff like this. And there's a lot of impressive stuff from him. I think the most noble one was he automatically jumps to the top rope, which is just really impressive. But ultimately he won. Oh, then he did the whole Rock on commentary thing by talking about how he's being this dumbass Austin Theory, which I thought was a nice little touch, a nice little nod there. But ultimately, Pat won for roll up after countering Austin Theory's finisher move, A-Town Down, which is such a stupid name for a move. Anyways, After the match, we got McAfee kind of like dogging Vince. Vince shows up into the ring. And then we got another match with Vince McMahon taking on Pat McAfee in the goofiest fucking match you can imagine. And this is the same night where we got giant mousetrap. A lot of just interference from Theory. Vince punts a football into Pat's nuts, and that's it. Vince has his first ever win at WrestleMania. His streak was broken as well. And after that, we got Austin stunning Austin with an amazing sell from Austin. And the worst stunner in history with Vince just overdoing it on the getting kicked in the guts thing and almost fully stumbling over. Austin laughing his ass off. Mick Foley laughing his ass off, apparently, too, if you have not yet seen the video. But he does hit a stunner on him, eventually hits a stunner on Pat, and them's the breaks. And we got a great shot afterwards of Pat stunned, putting beer in his mouth, and that was that. I think the segment as a whole, including the matches, was really fun, entertaining. I feel like it didn't need to go on for this long, but I still enjoyed the segment overall. Did you guys have any additional thoughts on this whole segment as a whole?
They shouldn't have had Vince pin McAfee. That just completely killed his moment, I thought. And you had Stone Cold come out and stun Vince. I feel like you could have done all that without needing McAfee to lose his. It was literally just immediate 50-50 booking. McAfee gets a big win, then he gets a weird loss. And man, Vince does not need to be in the ring anymore. He can't. The kick by Austin nearly knocked him over, and he was barely moving around. But yeah, I guess they wanted him to have a win at Mania. I don't know why it had to be at McAfee's expense, but whatever. McAfee still performed great. We got one last Austin McMahon moment, and overall that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's really weird to talk about a Vince McMahon match in 2022. Same goes for Austin Theory.
Yeah, his last match was against CM Punk on Raw.
Yeah. So our final match of the night was the unification match, as of course Brock defended against Roman, who Roman was defending against Brock, and vice versa. What can you say about this match that hasn't been said? This went on for about only 15 minutes. Roughly 15 minutes. It's about what you expect from a match between Roman and Brock. I did love Brock. I did love Brock announcing himself, and that was really fun. They did the greatest hits from both of them. Some good offense, both. Apparently, somewhere around the Kimura Lock segment, it appears that Roman legit dislocated his shoulder. You can see a bump on his arm.
He was yelling that it's out.
Yeah, and Paul, honestly, being a consummate professional on this, just roll with it, because he knew they were nearing the end of the match anyways. So they were getting to the end of the match, which was basically Roman Reigns sparing Brock, and that was that. And so as of right now, they're just saying Roman is the undisputed Universal Champion. I think going along with the fact that he considers the Universal Championship the main belt, while he considers the WWE Championship second tier garbage. So the match, there's nothing to really say. It was greatest hits between the two, and ended shorter than a lot of people expected. I hope Roman's okay.
It was 12 minutes 15 seconds.
Wow, and, 3 minutes off. Darn.
Yeah, it was supposed to go longer, but Reigns did dislocate shoulders, so they went straight to the finish, which is why it was kind of awkward. They ended right then and there. Honestly, I thought this match was disappointing because it was no different than their previous matches, and honestly, they've had better matches. It was more reminiscent of their last WrestleMania matches. The last WrestleMania match wasn't good. I don't know. It just didn't work. And honestly, Jesus, Roman Reigns still champion. I'm tired of it. I was so tired of it. I was willing to. I was be okay with Brock Lesnar.
He's a different champion now.
Oh well. Well, apparently they
Is it
called it a
undisputed?
unification match, but both belts are still considered separate.
We'll
They're
have to
still-
wait and see. We're filming this. Let's regard this. We are filming this during the Raw After Mania episode, so we don't know what's going on at all. I don't know what the hell is going on right now with that. They could be showing a new belt for all we fucking know, or they could be waiting till SmackDown. We don't know yet. So I'm gonna hold off on my opinion on that. I hope they don't do that. Just keep the two belts as separate. I hope they do unify them, because then at least there'll be a point to this fucking main event match, which was not the greatest WrestleMania match of all time. Sorry, the biggest WrestleMania match of time.
Yeah, it was not.
The Stone Cold match should have been called the biggest WrestleMania match of all time. So
Even that wouldn't have been true.
so yeah. So since we all want to just get this done quickly, I'm going to say this: you're going to give night 2 thoughts, overall thoughts, and your grade. And if you want to give grade for separate, fine. If you want to grade for overall, great. If you want to give it for all 3, fantastic. So my overall thoughts on night 2 was it was definitely the entertainment side of sports entertainment for both nights. It delivered a lot of enjoyable moments, a lot of unforgettable moments overall, whether it was anything during the Sami Zayn, Johnny Knoxville segment, during the Pat McAfee, Stone Cold Steve Austin segment, or even the amazing Raw Tag Team Championship match. There was a lot of good quality entertainment here throughout. If I had a critique on it, I feel like if they weren't going to do the New Day match longer than 2 minutes, either A, put on fucking kickoff, or B, make it longer and nix something else, honestly. And I also felt like the Pat McAfee, Vince McMahon, Austin Theory shit could have gone a bit shorter as well. So my overall grade on night 1, I had to think about this for a while. Night 1, I give a B+. Night 2, I give about around it's gonna be weird. I think I'm gonna give night 2 about an A-, and then my overall grade is gonna be an A for WrestleMania 38. I easily enjoyed this more than not the last year's WrestleMania, because last year's WrestleMania was one good night, one so-so night, and that was it. Here we got one solid.
Being generous about night 2.
Yeah, night 1 was more of a pro wrestling focused match night, while night 2 was definitely more of a sports entertainment focused night, and that's blended together. It gets an A for me. I have to, I honestly enjoyed it. It's the first WrestleMania I've enjoyed in the last. It's been a while. Let's leave it at that. I think the last one I thoroughly enjoyed was 33, but I was only because I was there live. So, but that's overall all my thoughts. And favorite matches were obviously Raw Women's title match, Stone Cold Kevin Owens, Cody Rollins, and Zayn Knoxville.
Okay.
Let's go next.
You want to go next, Bo?
I'm going to make this actually short and quick. First of all,
she said.
This whole both nights, I'm not gonna do like an individual grade for each night because it's too long. But overall, I think it was an A. There were segments, of course. It's a standard WrestleMania. They did pulled out a lot of stuff for being in Texas, so definitely played up with the crowd and it worked a lot of the time. I think any favorite matches are going to be the same few matches between the 3 of us, so I'm not gonna. They're pretty much the same. But yeah, overall it was a decent show. I'm glad my expectations were low going into it, and they were above my expectations, which was great.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I thought overall this was actually a pretty good WrestleMania. I had fun on both nights. Yeah, there were some things that sucked, but it didn't overshadow anything. I felt like both nights are pretty even. They both had enough like ups and downs. Definitely better than last year, because last year's night 2 sucked really bad. So yeah, overall, I'm also going to give it an A, solid A. And my favorite match is everything that Chris mentions. I also add in Edge Styles. That was a good match too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have not gone back to actually watch it because that's the one I was falling asleep
Yeah,
to. So
yeah, you're.
I didn't
you're
put it.
clocking out.
I didn't put it on my favorites because I couldn't thoroughly enjoy it. Like a lot of what I've talked about the match was based on what I heard about it, like and based on a little bit I did remember from in between nodding out. So I why I didn't put it on my favorites. If it was, I think it would have been like overall part of my 5 faves of the night. Both nights. So A's all around. That's amazing. We haven't. I feel like forever since we've given like a WWE pay-per-view a solid A.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. Like usually we're like A- or B+, whatever, But so yeah, that does it for WrestleMania 38 coverage reaction wise. So other than that, if you're new to the channel, you hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, comment down below. If you want to share us around, share it around. And I feel like it's just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about some good old-fashioned wrestling. Hit the subscribe button down below and hit that bell icon as well. Let us know what you thought of WWE WrestleMania 38, both nights 1 and night 2. What was your favorite parts about both nights? What were your some favorite matches? What was the most entertaining aspect about this year's WrestleMania? Put down in the comments below what you thought of our reactions overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. Fellows, gentlemen, where can they find you somewhere on the internet?
Yes, Mo, where can they find you on the vast ocean of the interwebs?
So go by the name of Afro Mobro. You can find me on Instagram. On occasion, I post pictures of stuff that I go encounter, a lot of wrestling stuff outside of these major promotions, as well as you can use that same name to find out some of the music and beats that I put out that are on all the music streaming channels. Have a listen, check it out, see if you enjoy it. Always good to hear some feedback. Nick?
What are you doing, Kristen?
I am waiting for my turn. Continue.
Okay. You can find all my work on my official website, nicholasslade.com. Also, be sure to check out my articles on FloridaGeekScene.com and my 2 interview videos, Hispanic Suplex, the interview series on Florida Geek Scene's YouTube channel.
Cool. And of course, on the net, of course, you can also make sure to check out our night 1 reactions as well as we have a whole bunch of other WWE rated pay-per-views we watched, fortunately and unfortunately. But on the next episode of SRB TV's 1, 2, 3 Wrestling, you want to tell them, Nick?
Let's see. I'm trying to remember what wrestling show's coming up next. Oh yeah, it's Rebellion. Rebellion.
Yes.
Rebellion. I know that was a WWE Rebellion theme, but still.
I know. I'm about to say, Nick, do you need slap side to get you working again? You seem to be stuttering there for a bit. Yes, that's right, folks. We're going to be checking out for, I think, the 3rd time, I believe. Is it the 3rd time or 2nd time checking out Rebellion?
Well, 2020, they had to be made to an Impact special. So, yeah, I think this is the 3rd time overall. Let me see. Okay,
so check out our reactions to Impact Rebellion 2022.
Yep.
And of course, if you want to stick with our WWE reactions, our next one, of course, is going to be WrestleMania Backlash 2022 as well. But until next time, though, I am Kristen.
I am Cowboy Slade.
And I am Mo Brothers.
And this has been a very WrestleMania. Oh, you know what? Screw it. The very stupendous filled episode.
I hate you. I hate you.
1, 2, 3 Wrestling. So we will see you guys later.
I hate you.
Howdy.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out any of our previous reactions,
as well as one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of the playlists down below.
And if you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter and Stardust
at Super React Bros,
as well as on Facebook
at Super Reaction Bros.